Boo! Oh my god, it's the ghost of Christmas past. Hello! It's the ghost of Christmas past! Hello! Why am I so short? Yep. That's better. Hello! Hello! I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Why am I talking like that? I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Alien scientist and creator from Cosmia. Cosmia のクリエイティブ宇宙人科学者星降いくです。Except I don't look very scientist today. Riku-san, thank you. Thank you for 6 months. 6 months of membership. Arigato. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Thank you guys. Arigato. I was just setting up stream today, and I was just scrolling through all of my I have many copies. I have many copies of myself on the VTuber Studio simulation program. Because I have slightly different parametered. You get it. You get what I mean. But I was trying to switch between a couple of them, and then I accidentally clicked on this one, and I was like, I feel like this is appropriate for gingerbread house making today, so... Yep. Time travel episode. Yep. Ghost of Christmas Past. Speaking of Christmas past, but we're here making a gingerbread house because if you didn't know, I got the flu a little bit before Christmas, around the time I was planning to do this stream, and then I couldn't, and then although I recovered, I was traveling and I was at my parents' house and I couldn't stream. I didn't have my hand cam or anything like that. So now that I'm home and I'm recovered, I'm ready to build my gingerbread house. We'll just say that I'm building my gingerbread house really early this year. That's the plan today. Yeah. But let me do some name calling. I'm gonna make fun of you guys before we get started. Millie Heri Heri, Johnson Heri Heri, Ito Heri Heri. Also, Non, thank you. It was a very pleasurable time alone with you. Thank you very much. And Non Heri Heri, MVC Heri Heri, Miki Tomomo Heri Heri, Renana Heri Heri, Blue Jay Sapphire Heri Heri, SPC-san Heri Heri, T-Ramu Heri Heri, Chahasi. I still don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Heri Heri. Alex Heri Heri, Xenogoku Heri Heri, Shishiaudio Heri Heri, Maru-san Heri Heri, T-Ramu Heri Heri again, MVC Heri Heri, Multidio Heri Heri. Hello everyone. Thank you for coming, Bikusa Heri Heri. Yeah, listen. Oh, I'm covered. I'm recovered. I'm covered and I'm recovered completely. I was just talking about why I couldn't do it during Christmas and not why I'm doing it now. It's because I was sick and now I'm not anymore. Yeah. Classic outfit. Yes, Chapanai Heri Heri. Welcome. Yep, that's me. Okay, well, without further ado, I guess we'll get started. I haven't really, like, thought about, like, oh, what do I want to... What kind of, like, style of gingerbread house do I want to make? Or anything. I just have the materials, and I think we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with the flow. I might have to get up a couple times to get stuff from the fridge and stuff, but yeah. Doing it live? Yep. Alright. Ta-da! I just wanted to show you guys this. My god. I just want to show you guys this. I put coconut water on my throne and... you good, girl? Yeah, I'm good. I think it was Weddy. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I'm sorry if I'm giving Weddy credit where it's not due, but I'm pretty sure it was Weddy that got it for me. Yeah. I love coconut water. This arrived this morning, and I laughed out loud. Just like out of joy. I really like coconut water, but it's kind of pricey here, so I was like, maybe the Ikumins can spoil me. So there you go. Coconut water. Thank you. In honor of the Ikumin who got it for me, I'm going to drink one right now. Did you know? Merry Christmas, Iku coconut water! Woo! Hi, Mahal! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and Merry Christmas. Oh, it was Wally. My bad. My bad, Wally. I don't know why I thought it was Wally. Coconut water is so good, and it has very good health benefits. It is a appetite suppressor. So if you're ever hungry, but you know, you just ate, and you're like, man, I don't want to eat another meal again so soon, you can drink coconut water. Don't use it as a diet thing. Like, it's not that kind of a thing, you know, but it's good for like when you... Thank you! When you want to feel full without eating. Yeah. I just drink it because I like coconut. Yeah, me too. That's why I drink it also. But it has many health benefits. It's an appetite suppressor. It has low calories. But it's good source of energy. Yeah, and it has many beneficial vitamins that you need to intake in your diet. So, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Anyways, KP. Ah. I drink it. I finished the thing. Oops. I finished it. That was good. Thank you very much. I was very thirsty. Okay, I'm gonna put these on the side now. That's a drinking skill. I'm very fast at drinking stuff. So much so that I actually need to remember to not drink things all in one go. Ah. Well, it's supposed to be an appetite suppressor, but for some reason that made me more hungry. I haven't had anything to eat yet today. Okay, so... Oh my god, wait, can I please complain about something? Okay, so... I... recently... did my nails. Not recently, I literally did them like yesterday. I went to Don Quixote. My nails were so overgrown. I had the like stick-on gel type nails or whatever, but they were so overgrown and they were chipping and they were nasty looking, so I took them all off. And I was like, I don't want to... I feel like I need to... My nails are really long right now, and so they're more likely to break. So I was like, I need some kind of hard gel or some kind of like nail to keep them from breaking or prevent them from breaking. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to Don Quixote and I'm gonna buy some kind of gel nail polish. And I've never done gel nail polish before by myself. Like I've had it done by other people, but I've never done it myself. So I was like, okay, let me just like challenge myself. Let's pick a magnetic one because I've always liked how they look. So I got a magnetic one. If you don't know what a magnetic nail polish is, it's basically nail polish that has little like glittery magnets in there. Not magnets, little glittery metallic parts. And you take a magnet and then you're able to like move the little metallic gems and stuff, and you're able to make designs that way. But I really like how they look, so I bought one. I've never done it before. So I didn't know what to, it was a first try for everything, right? So I picked this color. First of all, I hate this color. I thought it looked much cuter on the bottle. I don't like this color on me. I think it's I feel like I should have gone for something lighter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this color on me. I think it looks kind of awful, but it is what it is. I'm stuck with it for a while. It is the same color in my eyes though, which is nice. But yeah, no, I don't like this color. But like this, I did my left hand first because I'm right-handed. So obviously, like, you usually, I don't know about other girls, but usually I start with my left hand because I'm right-handed. So it's dominant hand. It looks super cool on you, really? I'm glad you think so. I don't know. I didn't think this looked very good on me, but if none said so, then maybe you're right. But so I tried the magnetic nail thing for the first time, right? This is my first time. So I think I did an okay job. Right? Like I just wanted the metallic parts to come on the, the tips of the fingernails. So I think I did an okay job. Like, like you can see the gradient, right? Like, can you guys see that? Can you see the gradient? Colors look really nice. Maybe it's a different hue that you're used to. It's very deep. Maybe, yeah. I do stick to like cute pink or like lighter colors, I guess. Yeah, the gradient's super cool. Yeah, okay. So I did a really good job, right? And then also I tried to do like a kind of a diagonal one for this one for my thumb. I accidentally chipped the bottom here because it overflowed, but ignore that. I did like a pretty good gradient job, right? So this is the first hand that I did. I was like, okay, like, you know what? For my first time, I'm really not doing such a bad job, right? What the fuck happened on this side? What happened on this side? I know I'm kind of like making it a big deal. I'm sure it's like, for you guys, maybe it's like, whatever, it looks fine. Like, it's fine. But what happened? It looks... What happened? Like... Was this gel or... It was gel, yeah. It's ready. It didn't gradient at all. I don't know what I did wrong. I did it okay the first time. What happened here? And I thought maybe I just flipped the magnet on the wrong side, so I tried flipping it over and over again, but like, no. the gems wouldn't move at all. It didn't move at all. I was so confused. And so I was just stuck there with like gel polish on my fingers. And I'm like, I had no choice but to cure it because it's like, what am I gonna do? Like, I guess I could try to take it off and try it again, but that's such a waste, you know? So now I just have very different... I mean, like, to the average person, this doesn't look that different. Like, it's whatever. But to me, it's like, every time I look at it, I feel so like look how different those are. Also, I broke a nail in the process, so my thumb is short on the right side. Oh my god, wait, why do I have matching scratches on my thumbs? What? Why do I have matching scratches? I just noticed that. Okay, anyways. I thought I reversed the magnets because depending on which direction you use it, it can affect how the design looks or whatever. But I'm pretty sure I tried, and and yeah, it looked like shit. Okay, anyways. But anyways, for my first time, this side at least was not too bad, right? And we all know about your non-dominant hand. Your dominant hand always turns out shitty when you do your own nails. So, anyways, I digress. Sorry, that was a rant. Okay. Anyways, I think when I go back to Don Quixote next time, I'm gonna try to find I like the quality of the nail polish though. So I think I'm gonna buy a different color and try again another time. Anyways, you guys aren't here to watch me drink coconut water and listen to me rant about my nails. So I'm going to pull out the gingerbread house now. Okay. We're not? Oh, earlier in the comments I was like, hold on guys, Nona's making me watch Baldur's Gate porn. 1 sec. And one of the Iku memes, I think it was Blue Jay was like, okie dokie. I thought that was so funny, and I told Nona, she thought it was funny too. But you guys are so used to my antics. You guys are just so used to my antics now that it doesn't surprise you anymore. But yeah, Nona was like, I was messaging her about something else, and then Nona was like, wait, are you available to like hop on call right now? It'll only take like 10 minutes. And she said, for your benefit, whatever that means. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm setting up for Handcam right now, but I can, I can hop on in a bit. So I hopped on, and she was playing Baldur's Gate, and her characters, her team, her squad, whatever the fuck, was at this, like, sex cult. And she was, showing me her character getting, beaten up, for pleasure. Wait, you're a plate now? Yes, I'm a plate. That place, you get a good stat buff there. Yeah, that's what Nona was saying. But like, that's so funny because I feel like Baldur's Gate players and non-Baldur's Gate players, it must be like two different worlds because I'm watching porn, straight up porn, and Nona's like, it gives you a good buff. I want to show my dedication to Laviatar, the goddess of pain. Yes. Yes. Anyways, Baldur's Gate seems really interesting. I'm kind of interested in trying it. It is kind of expensive though, so I'm gonna put it on my wish list, and maybe someday, if it goes on a really nice sale, maybe I'll get it. Non has been convincing me to get into Baldur's Gate. Yeah, literally before the Homie Cypher collab yesterday, all she could talk about was Baldur's Gate. It definitely has a lot of surprises for sure. Yeah. Watch what? Did I hear it wrong? Yeah, Baldur's Gate corn. Corn on the cob. So good. So delicious. Hard grinding game. Yeah, it's such a... Just don't use your mods. What? I want to look pretty. And I want MPEG. What? But yeah, I've also heard that it's like a really big time sink though, so maybe I won't touch it until I am finished with like my album or something. Okay, anyways, I digress. Today we are using the gingerbread house kit from Muji. I actually made a gingerbread house on stream before, and this is the exact same kit that I used last time. But the last time I did it, I didn't have a hand camera yet. And I wasn't really allowed to like show hands and stuff at that point. So now that I have a hand cam and I can do whatever the fuck I want, we're going to make a gingerbread house today. Yes. I'm pregnant with Mr. Crawling. Mr. Crawling? Oh god, Mr. Crawling was very cute. The high maintenance hot monster entity boyfriend. Mr. Hugging, yeah, Mr. Hugging. Yeah, speaking of Homie Cypher, I was just thinking, like, wow, like, I definitely have a type. Because, like, Mr. Crawling is really cute. Like, I think he's super cute, and I like him a lot. But he's not my favorite, which is, like, crazy because, like, you spend most of your time with Mr. Crawling. If you haven't watched our Homie Cypher collab, we probably have no idea what I'm talking about. But, like, I was like, how is it that, like, we spent almost majority of the game with Mr. Crawling, but my favorite was still Mr. Chop, whom we only spent like like maybe 5% of the game with? And he's just a fucking head. We don't even see his body if he even has one. So yeah, I definitely have a type. Yeah. Anyways. We're gonna do this gingerbread house. I'm not gonna stop talking about hot monster entities now. But you're so valuable, Mr. Chop is so freaking. He's really cute. He's really cute. I think I like really expressive characters. Yeah, especially the Neko Mimi. Yeah, I'm not even into Camel Mimi. I'm not even an animal. I'm not even like into like cat girls and cat boys and shit, but and yet okay. Clearly I have a gingerbread house kit in front of me, but clearly my mind is elsewhere. Anyways, this is what the contents of the kit looks like. Yes. It comes with a decapitated Santa. Decapitated Santa. An icing sugar and piping bag and all the all the house parts. So we're gonna make the icing first. Okay, I think I just need to cut this open. Okay. Oh, this feels really good. So I really like gingerbread. I love like cinnamon. I love like Christmas apple pie type spice a lot. But a lot of people in Japan don't like it. Like if you like it's very like I don't know. A lot of Japanese people don't like cinnamon. I know my brother doesn't like it. My mom is kind of indifferent. My dad loves it because he's American. Do you like cranberry? I love cranberry. I don't think I've ever had a mince pie before though. You gingerbread house? Maybe afterwards. Cinnamon is amazing. Yeah, I love cinnamon. Maybe it's considered spicy. Yeah, perhaps, or it's just like something that a lot of people are not used to, I think, because we don't really have spices like that in Japanese cuisine. Is everything on there edible? Yes, everything is edible. I remember some gingerbread houses use non-edible glue. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen people on TikTok be like, I got really fed up with icing sugar, so I pulled out the hot glue gun, and I was like, what the That's crazy. But yeah. I guess, I mean, if it floats your boat, I guess. Yeah, the Santa is edible. Everything is edible. Yeah, so... I remember having this last year, too. It was not bad, but it didn't taste like gingerbread very much. Like, the ginger was not gingering. It was very much just kind of normal butter cookie, which was a little disappointing. So, it's really tasty. It's a really tasty cake, but... it's not really gingerbread, unfortunately. Anyways, I'm gonna take all the parts out. Oh, the chimney parts are so cute. They want the sturdy house versus edible, yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna put these back. I'm gonna put these back. I probably need to make the base first, so... this is gonna be... I'm gonna build it on this plate, so... let me ignore that. Let me take this out first. Okay, this side. so scared it's gonna drop. Okay. I put it on top of my coconut water. I hope it doesn't fall. I have a bad feeling. Okay. Alright, let's make the icing. Oh my god, what if I make it with coconut water? Should I do that? I'm starting to think that my new outfit should be coconut themed. With how much coconut content is on my channel. Okay, so according to the directions, you want to put some icing powder on the side just in case you overwater your icing. So I'm gonna do exactly that. Some dust in there. Coconut content. Okay, maybe that's good enough. I'm gonna put this on the side just in case I fuck up this one. Okay. Very sugary. Smells like I was like coconuts. It smells like marshmallows. Sorry, I was trying to reach for my trash can. Okay. Oh! I almost dropped it. Okay, I'm gonna put this on my bed. I almost dropped all the cookies. I knew that was a bad idea. Okay. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Okay. I didn't drop anything. Okay. I'm just gonna use coconut water, cause why not? Maybe the extra coconut strength will make it extra good. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay, we're gonna... I feel like I already added too much. Okay, we're gonna add little bit by little bit. Did I add too much? I think I added too much. See, this is why the instructions tell you to do this, because... Oh my god, I added way too much. What the f... This is why the instructions tell you to do this. Also, I'm pretty sure the first time I used this kit on stream, I also added too much water. And so, like... I was at my parents' house that time. And so I was like, well, I don't have icing sugar. My parents don't have icing sugar. Like, maybe we should just add flour, some kind of powder to make it thick. And then the only powder I could find was protein powder. So I put in protein powder, and it was the most powerful icing I've ever used ever. It held everything so well. It's truly astonishing. Okay, I'm a little bit worried. I feel like I need to do that again. I don't have protein powder this time, though. Do you have anything? I don't know if I have... Oh my god, if this doesn't work, I might need to go run and get powdered sugar. Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna put in the rest. I can't believe I fucked up already. I just started. Uh-oh. Will this work? I feel like this is too runny. Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I add so much? I think this is too runny. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to think. Do I have some kind of powder in my house? I don't have any flour. I have cocoa. I have cocoa powder. First pwn of the year, yeah. I have cocoa powder, but then it's gonna turn... I'm gonna have brown snow. I'm gonna have brown snow. Yeah, that is way too runny. No! Why am I doing this to myself? Bo's getting fried Iku's brain today. No, my brain was already fried to begin with. Okay, I either run to the grocery store and buy powdered sugar, or Cornstarch? Do I have cornstarch? I might actually have cornstarch. Should I get cornstarch? You know, I don't want to run to the store. Okay, let me... Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, yeah. I was fiddling with the OBS settings yesterday, and I fixed my transition. You guys... If you're a long time Ikumi and you guys might have noticed that my transition has always been really broken. Where, like, it never actually, like, plays until the end. For some reason. I think I fixed it. So, I'm gonna go into BRB screen, but watch for the Ikumeans. Alright, here goes. Yippee! It worked! Okay, I'll be right back. Gonna get some kind of powder. Ooh, look at that transition. Let's go. Yep. You know, the fact that I did this exact same thing like 2 years ago and I'm still doing the same exact thing, it makes me wonder if I'm really growing as a person or if I just peaked already. Anyways, at least the last time I did it, I had like I used my mom's like banana flavored protein powder and it actually really tasted good. But this time, the only powder that I had in my house was cornstarch. Good old katakuriko. Japanese lesson of today. If you ever wanted to learn how to say cornstarch in cornstarch in Japanese, it's katakuriko. Yeah, let's go. Anyways, I guess we have no other choice. What the? Okay, wait. You guys see this? You guys see this art of Hokkaido? It's Hokkaido. That's like the most northern region of Japan. But why does it look like? I think those are supposed to be potatoes. Why does it look like a ball sack? Okay, I'm sorry. This is so inappropriate of me. I'm such a child. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please ignore me. What kind of potato? Delicious. Okay. Oh god. This looks like ice and sugar. So cornstarch behaves in a very interesting way where when you add heat, it becomes very like thick. But since we're not adding any heat, I don't think it's gonna like have that kind of texture, which is probably a good thing. Because I feel like if it... I don't know if it'll like help it stick or not. Bro, I can like... Right now I'm thinking like, what if this doesn't work? I was just making fun of the people who are using hot glue guns to put their gingerbread houses together. Am I gonna have to pull out my hot glue gun? I'm starting to get a little bit worried. Potatoes do be ballin'. Yep. I was thinking they look more like a fly ball. I'm sorry, I'm so inappropriate. I hope Mako is proud of me. Wow, I can smell the coconut water is the smell is actually quite strong. Okay, I think I need to add more. Okay, maybe that much. So. Did I add too much now? We'll see. How cute, Iku. How was your new year? It's good. It's good. Thank you, Jill. Yeah, well, the last couple hours of 2024 sucked real bad, but at least it was in 2024, not my first hours of 2025. I won't go into details, but yeah. So. Ooh, okay, I think... Is this working? I can't tell if this is working. If it's getting worse. I think it's getting a little bit better. I think I need to add... How much did I fuck up? Like, did I really add that much water in this? No, I was not stuck in the... What do you mean, again? No, I was not stuck on the toilet. But is that not what happened? Okay, now I feel like I added too much powder. It's turning into goo! Oh no! Now it looks like I'm making candy. Hard candy. Oh god. Okay. Now I need to add a little bit of water. Not too much. What if we just keep repeating the process? We're gonna have an infinite icing glitch. This is science. Yeah, this is science. Maybe I did need to put my lab coat on for this. Maybe I'm failing because I didn't put my lab coat on. Perhaps. Well, this does look very, like, strong, though. Like, I feel it looks like it'll hold anything. I don't know. Is this a good consistency? Will this hold anything? I guess I can... It's looking a lot better. Yeah, it is looking much better. Can I taste it? Okay. I mean, it just tastes like sugary coconut water with a very powdery texture. It's not horrible, I guess. No one's going to slobber hard. It's too liquidy. Yeah, okay. Maybe I do need to... Maybe the consistency I had earlier was good. I guess I could try testing it with, like, the chimney peas. But yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, more... Nothing some literal glue can't fix. Yeah, I mean... You know... It's not like I'm trying to... It's not like I'm feeding this to... children or house guests or anything. It's just gonna be me. I don't even think I'm gonna give it to my brother. He's probably not gonna eat it. So. Is that good? Can't tell what a good consistency would be. Is that better? Okay, let's try testing it on a chimney piece. Okay, so this piece is supposed to go like this, I think. Yeah, this goes on like the side of the house. Like this. So let's just dip it in here. Stop sticking. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we put it together. Like so. Okay, it's holding now, but let's see if it'll hold. We'll keep its shape like this. Okay. It seems like it's working. I think it could be a tad bit stronger, perhaps? Looks good? Okay. Don't worry, I'm not sure how long it'll take for this to harden. Okay, I can't put it on this. I'll put it up like this. Okay. Well, it seems like it's holding okay. Also, you're supposed to put it in a piping bag, but I feel like I could just not do that. Okay. Looks strong enough? Okay. I'm just gonna... If you guys say so, I'm gonna just... Oh god. Oh, looks like it... Yeah, it does look like it's holding. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Okay. Let's make the base. Ish. Alright. Let's get the main pieces. And what is... Oh, these are the roofs. Okay. These are the walls. Okay. Ooh. Hi, cute hand model. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, here goes nothing. I don't know why, but I'm suddenly nervous. It's the real deal now. Okay, let me think about this. So, it goes like this. I think I remember fucking this up a little bit last time I did this. Because for some reason I put the walls on the outside? I think I was supposed to put it on the inside, right? Like this? Not like this. I don't know why I did that, but pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. Okay. Alright, here goes nothing. That looks pretty on cookie stick. Yeah! Muji has really great quality. Oh yeah, it's starting to harden. I guess this is probably a good consistency. Just gonna dunk this in here. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we're gonna slap this. I'm getting a message from my cell phone courier. Not now, AU. Okay. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Why is that kind of holding? Oh, bro. Did I do it? I feel like I can put on more icing. Okay, for this side, I'm gonna do a very, very thick glop. Yeah, that looks very thick. Okay, and then... Bam! Oh. And then... Whoa! It's kinda working! Why did you have to call it a glop? What else am I supposed to call it? Okay, this one's kind of... I think this one needs more icing. Hold on, I think... Okay, it is sticking pretty good though. Okay. Oh, I got on my fingies. I don't like how it feels. Oh my god, it's Oji Iku, it me! Christmas. Ghost of Christmas past. Okay. Now I'm gonna put glop gloop on this piece. Do you think there's an R-rated R version of Homie Cypher? Just wondering. Okay, look at my glooping skills. Pretty good, if you ask me. Okay, I'm gonna do it on this side so I can see better. Oh no, it's tilting. Okay. Look at that! Look at me go! Now, if I understand correctly, it's not typically this part that's the hardest. It's usually the roof that's the hardest. So there's definitely a ton of NSW Shauna. I saw some. Can you send it to me? Just, you know, for research purposes, educational purposes. Is it hot monster entities with MC, or is it like hot monster entity with hot monster entity? Okay. Yeah, actually, it's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see if I can add... find them again. Okay. So far, it's okay. MC. I see. Oh! I forgot! I was gonna decorate the side first and then put it on because it's harder to put decorations like when it's upright. Ugh. I remember thinking that last year and I did it again. Oh well. Too late. I don't want to take it apart, so... Well, actually... Well, ideally, the icing holds together so well that I can just, like, lift it up and, like... Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's kinda... I feel like it's kind of precarious. Okay, but it does look very solid. That's good. Okay, I do need to work kind of fast because this is gonna harden, so... Let's put the chimney together. Okay. Yeah, it's holding pretty good. I remember pulling this kind of prank once on my friend. I got this kind of gloop, placed a few drops of it on my friend's computer table, and I got a few pieces of tissue, wet it, and leave it. Oh my god! I didn't know what I was reading. I read it. Damn. That reminds me. Oh wait, I just realized that I had to take this off. I had to make it flush with the... I made it flush with the wrong side, this side. There was a prank video on YouTube where this guy was sleeping on a chair and one of his friends rubbed like a sausage in his face. And when, as the friend was waking up, they took the sausage away, and then another guy quickly acted like he was pulling his pants up and like basically putting his wee away or whatever. That's not the funny part. That prank is kind of like I don't know, it's a dumb prank, right? But what's funnier is someone stitched that video and was like, "Oh, it'd be a shame if I fell asleep with my mouth hanging wide open." Ah. Ah. That made it funny. I laughed at that. If I find the video, I will send it to you guys. People are so funny. Pranks in general are like, I don't really think they're funny, but sometimes it makes for comedy gold responses. Okay. Doot doot doot. Doot 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 doot. Gloop gloop. Gloop 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 gloop. More gloop. Okay. Gloop. Nice. It's a classic ring. Is this what boys do in their free time? Sure. There. Nice. Okay, and then I need to gloop. What if I just loop the entire thing? I stuck the whole thing in there and it came out with nothing. I think the cornstarch is making it kind of like harder to put on the cookies. I do think it holds well. Pranks are funny if they're harmless, yeah. So I'm just like to push it too far for con. My favorite harmless prank that I always enjoy watching is the one where like a group of wives get together and they like make it so when they have like an outing with their family friends or whatever, all the husbands show up in the same exact outfit, but they don't know that. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like you're watching this video and like there's a couple sitting at a restaurant. It's like it's shot in the POV of like one of the wives, and then the husband's just sitting there minding his business, waiting for his friends to arrive, and then his friends show up one by one, but they're all wearing the same exact outfits as him, and and it was like all coordinated by all the wives. Yeah, it's really cute. Yeah, and it's like really embarrassing every time one person shows up after the other. They all just kind of have like a laughing fit, and then in the end there's like 5 grown men in matching outfits sitting at a table. It's really cute. It's like very harmless, very cute, and like it makes for good memories, I feel like. Yeah, I think those kinds of pranks are cute. Why does this look so ugly? Is this supposed to look like this? Did I do something wrong? Is it really supposed to look like this? Okay, it seems like it's holding pretty well though. Okay. I've seen a non-seisal one where each wife asks the husband to meet in the bathroom. You see each one getting out to go suddenly. That's kind of cute too. At one point, they would think that was more than a coincidence. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Wow, it's holding pretty good, actually. Okay, I think we're ready for the roof. I need to work fast because this is starting to harden already. Oh yeah, that's pretty hard. Okay. Like this and like this. Okay, let's I guess it would make more sense to put it on here. Loop it up. Good gloop. Good gloop. Ah. Okay, I'm glad this is working out. I really thought I had to run to the store. I'm glad we found a solution to my mishap. Okay, just gonna slap it on there. Hold it on place. I've seen a prank where the prankster got pranked because of his victims pretending to get isekai'd and everyone wasn't on it. No, I've not heard of that. Sounds interesting. Sorry for the out of topic. Wanted to announce that there's a Homie Cypher X Twitter account with full of art, like a lot. Okay. Do you want to put it in the other tag for me? You know, for science purposes. Research purposes? Asking for a friend? I'm not gonna look at it. Maybe no one will look at it, you know? Whoa, look at that! That took like no time at all. Oh god, it looks... It looks a little sus inside, I'm not gonna lie. There's white stuff dripping everywhere inside. You guys can't see it from this angle. Why does it look so sus inside? Maybe I just need to stick my head out of the gutter. Okay, oh no, it's sliding. The white stuff is... no, it is. It is, yeah. Is it more sus than the where is the white stuff dripping inside? Okay, and then I'm gonna put the chimney on... well, maybe no. I was gonna say, maybe I should put the chimney on the panel first and then install the chimney... or put the panel on, but I think the other way is fine. Okay. Time to gloop. Yoisho. Okay. Do I need to gloop? No, it's fine. I was like, do I need to gloop it to the other panel too? I think we're fine. Okay. Ta-da! Okay, I'm gonna hold it like this for a bit. Yeah, I was gonna put the chimney on first, but I think it's fine. I think I want to put it after I add the snow, if anything. But maybe I'll add some snow now. Okay. I do need to keep some so I can use it to attach decorations to the house, but I'll put the clear of snow on here. It would have been better if we had to find... I do have a piping bag. I didn't want to use it though. Piping bags are surprisingly, like, messy. I'm not a fan. It always wastes icing and cream and stuff too. Oh no, it's sliding. I think it goes faster this way, it's fine. Okay, not... that looks a little sussy, but that's fine. And then... put that! There you go. It'll look better when there's decoration, I promise. Okay. This is... I just realized how it will be really difficult for you guys to see this from the front. Because because the way it's built. Let me see. It's not that sussy. Okay. If you say so. Okay. Hey. I'll hold it in place for a second. Okay, I think it's probably okay. Okay, not a lot of icing left. So gotta work quickly. So let me show you guys what decorations I have. Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna use the decapitated Santa or not. But we do need to put him together. Decapitated Santa. Oh. I don't know if he's supposed to place that high up, but... Chimney is sliding down. It's okay. It's a free spirit. Whole thing is sliding down. Oh my god, the snow dripped a lot further than I was hoping. Okay. Well, it's still sliding, but... I wish I had someone here to just hold it together. Okay. Okay, I want to show you guys what I have, though. I have a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, so I have marble choco. I have... berries. I have Apollo choco. I have these cute, colorful candies. This is completo. This is gummies. I have these. These are chocolates with poppin' candy. Apparently, I tried one. It's really yummy. I have chocolate pens. I'm gonna try to draw some ikumin later. I can do that last though. And I have a whole bunch of candy from the advent calendar that I opened, and I said I was gonna keep them for the gingerbread house. So I'm gonna take everything out. And then I also have these... I got this at the airport at Hiroshima. It's like really, really fancy cookies. I don't know if I have space for them, but if there is, maybe I'll try to put them on. Okay, I gotta work fast. Oh my god, this chimney just does not wanna chill out. Okay. I gotta work fast. Man, maybe I should have planned this a little bit more. I want to put some Apollo choco on the front. Oh no, the snow is dripping off the... hurry, hurry. I'm gonna dump them in here. Hardest part is doing pastries, finding the urge to eat everything while you're working. Really? I have no urge to eat this at all. Okay. Well, I wanted to put candy on the sides here. Let me see if I... There's like some icing dripping on the side. Maybe I can repurpose it. It's still like wet enough that I can move it, but I don't know if it'll be sticky enough. I've decided. I'm gonna go for a pink and green theme. It's gonna be Wicked themed. Let's do Wicked theme. I'm just gonna use pink and green. Because I think I see... Because I have the chocolate pop and candy ones. I have it in green and pink. It's always cute when it's like all the colors, but then it does get messy real quick, so... It's already turning pretty messy. Ah! You guys can't see anything I'm doing right now. Trust me, I am making magic happen. You just can't see it right now. Defying gravity. Wicked was so good to watch. Yeah, I love Wicked. I mean, like... I knew it was gonna be good, because, like, I know what the story of the musical is, and the musical is really good. I'm just really happy that they did such a... They, like... They really honored the source material. And, like, the changes that they did make were good changes. Just borrow some icing on the ground, from the ground. Okay. Okay, I can... Ah! No! I can probably clean this up a little bit better later. After it sets. For now, I just need to focus on getting it on the house. Okay, you guys can't see anything right now, but there's a really cute, like, reef-looking ass thing in front of the house now. Yay. Okay, oh, what should I put on the roof? I'm gonna put something along the lines here. I don't know what to put in. Oh, I should put Santa's decapitated head on. Is that weird? Never mind, that's weird. I was like, it'd be kind of cute if, like, Santa's popping his head out of the chimney, but it just looks like his head is being presented on a stick. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That was like such a like fast, like, oh, what a good idea. Never mind. That was so fast. Okay. Poor Santa. Yeah, poor Santa. Okay, what would the Aporo look like? I love these chocolates. I barely have them now, but I really used to love these as a child. Is that weird? You know what? I'm just gonna trust the process. Maybe it's not so bad. Oh god, everything's hardening so fast. Oh. Well, actually, is it better if I put in the jelly beans? Trying to think. Jelly beans or Aporo? Yeah, I'll go jelly beans. I can do green, pink, green, pink, green, pink. That's kind of cute, right? Okay, I want to put stuff on the chimney too. These. This candy was really good. This chocolate, I should say. Cute light colors, yeah. Oh, there's actually not that much of these. Oh, I think I'll put these on around the house on the bottom. Alternating, perhaps. I don't even need to stick them there. They're so cube that they kind of stand on their own. Let me open the green one. I'm just like panicking. Okay, that's kind of cute. You guys... Oh, I'm so sad that you guys can't see any of this. Okay. Trust me, it's looking good. It's looking good. Okay, I want to stick a bear. I want to stick a bear in front of the house. Yeah, I should have like thought this a bit more thoroughly before I started. Okay. There is now a bear in front of the house. In front of the door. It's very cute. Okay. Oh my god, the chimney slid all this way. Okay, what else can I do? What else can I do? Can I stick this cookie on the hot side of the house? God, this looks... this looks such... It's my first time looking at this from the side. Oh my god, the icing is like clay. Okay, I'm gonna stick this up. No, the beans on the house and the chimney is so cute. Thank you. It's not sticking. I'm panicking. Hello to anyone just joining. I am panicking. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what else to add. My creative juices aren't flowing today. The snow looks so bad. I don't want that much. You're telling me it looks like Ikumin. True. Okay, I'm gonna try to clean up the icing a little bit before it completely hardens and I can't take it off anymore. Thankfully it does come off pretty easily. Okay, I was able to clean it a little bit. I don't like how like drippy. It looks really sus. Doesn't look very much like snow. Yeah, it looks too liquidy to be snow. Okay, let me see if I can... it's so like... It's so solid. It's so solid now. Dang it, okay. I'm really just using my fingers at this point. That's sad. No, here... And... So using my... It's like finger painting now. So here... Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. Add some more here. Looks more snow-like now. I hope. It works, it works. How did you get there in the first place? I wanted to simulate snow. So I put it there myself, but then it like... It ran down the side of the house a lot more than I anticipated, and it ended up looking a little... Looks more like population paste. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit better. It's a little bit messy, but hey, it's better than what it was before. I keep licking my fingies. Okay. What else can I add? Let me keep adding these. Did you guys have any of you guys here not built a gingerbread house before? Like, have you like? Is there anyone here who has like never done it ever? Well, since I was a wee little fella. A wee little fella. I love these candies. They're really good, actually. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna try to eat one and see if you guys can hear the popping noises. Oh, this one's melon flavored. Can you guys hear it? I don't know if you can hear it. A little bit? Yeah, it has popping candy in it. Get an ASMR. Maybe I should do ASMR with these. They're popping. I love you. Na, 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 na. Okay. Well, I don't know what else to do. Okay, well, I have this one too. Might as well use these. Oh, the white ones are so cute. I don't know what I would use them for, but... Oh, what if I... Oh, let me see if I can make little, like, bushes out of these. I think that would be really cute. Let's see. If I, like, combine them. I think I need more. Built that like a year ago? Ooh. Oh. Oh crap, there's not a lot of green pieces. I guess I can use yellow too. Ta-da! I don't know what I just made, but I made a thing. I'm going to put it here. I'll make one out of pink too. I'm actually surprised no one reacted to me saying population paste earlier. Ish. Okay. I don't know what I just made. That means something. Oh, you guys are too innocent, perhaps. Okay, actually that looks not bad. I wish I had, I wasn't sure if I heard correctly. Died in your ears. I wish I had, like, spray glitter. I can just glitter this whole thing. I don't like this. I'm trying to... I wonder if I can lick it off. There's, like, residue. I was going to, but I'm standing like a madman and trying to correct a mistake I made on the model. Oh no. Good luck with that. And another eat another. Chocolate. Let's see, what other thing can I add? I guess I didn't get a pink candy. Okay, I think I'm gonna vanish the Santa. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Just put him on the side. Can I use these marshmallows for anything? I'm not a big fan of marshmallows, however. Comma. Oh! Oh, it has chocolate inside! I didn't realize. Oh, that's kinda nice. Maybe I'll try some. I've seen that before. That is nuts. Really? Yeah, we have snacks like that here, like marshmallow. It has like fillings inside. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of marshmallows, but I do appreciate that it had chocolate inside. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know what else to add. I will say, I know it's hard. I know you guys can't see anything, but it does look pretty cute in the front. Okay. Don't know what else to do. Okay, I'm gonna open this cookie set. So I got this. I saw this at the airport and I thought it looked really cute. It's a little pricey, but I thought I would open them on stream with you guys. Got sprinkles? Yeah, I wish I had sprinkles or some kind of glittery thingy-mabob, but I do not. Ta-da! No! My moon! It broke! My moon! It broke. This is so beautiful though. That's a really nice cookie. Very beautiful cookie. I wonder if I can put this anywhere. I feel like it's too big. That looks so good. I like how that looks. Oh, it's a pretzel and a meringue. That's kind of cute. I feel like this would just look cute just anywhere. Just slap it on the side. Well, I was thinking I would use this area to draw some Ikumi in. Oh man, maybe I can take this cookie off. Oh no, it's stuck on there. It's really stuck on there. Oh. I don't know. I have all these candies and I don't know what to do with them. Oh, cute! Airport! Airport? Airplane! Oh, these all look so good. I kind of wish I opened these earlier. I'm gonna try this one. This one looks so good. Very crunchy. Very yummy. I love it. Oh yeah, this is the name of the cafe that I got it from. Offering to him it, yeah. I'm gonna take these two meringues and just set them on the back, just because I don't know what to do with them. I wish you guys can see this on the back. Yeah, I really shouldn't put this cookie in. Oh, it came off. I'm gonna eat it. Oh, I'll place it like this because it's cuter. Oh, I don't like the taste of this cookie. This is the one that I got from the advent calendar. Wow, the struggle. The struggle is real. Scraping icing from the sides. Okay. You can fix the moon with icing. Yeah, I probably can. I don't know what I would do with it though. I guess I can put it on the side or something. It is a very beautiful cookie though. It's like kintsugi. Full of cookies and icing. Hope you have fun finishing a gingerbread house. I gotta go to bed. Good night, Goose. Thank you for dropping by. Ta-da! It's fixed. Good night. Well, I was gonna put Ikumin here, but I could put it on the side of the house and draw an Ikumin in the middle. Maybe that'd be cute. It would cover up all the ugly icing that I scraped off too. Oh! I broke it. It's okay. Put it back. Just stick it on the side. Okay. Cute. It looked so nice earlier. And I fixed it, yes. Okay, I'm just gonna hold it for a while. I added too much icing. Dripping from the bottom. I'm gonna have to... I have chocolate pens, but I'm gonna have to go get some hot water to melt them. Not gonna stay? Okay, I think I'll stay. It's giving whimsical, for sure. I don't know what else to add. I wanna eat this cookie. Ah. I feel like I'm gonna have a sugar high after this. Whee! Okay. I think I am going to go melt my choco pans. Ish. Oh my god, I have cookie crumbs all over my lap. I need a vacuum after this. Okay. I couldn't get any big uses from this. Choco pens, my choco pens. This one. So I can draw some Ikumin. And then maybe I can add some pink lines and details somewhere. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna check if I'm gonna have an obligatory Apollo. I always, when I was little, I would obsess over separating the chocolate part and the strawberry part in my mouth, because they actually come off pretty cleanly. Hi, He-Man. Hi, May, musician. I wonder if I can do it with my fingers. Yeah, there you go. See? It comes off. It separates. I used to love doing it in my mouth as a child. Don't take that out of context. I'm separating the layers. Yeah! Yummy! Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Enjoy the transition that actually works now. Beer me! Beer me! Okay, I'm back. I see the moon has slided quite a bit, but at least it didn't fall off. I cleaned up a little bit and I got my choco pens ready. Let me see if I can. Let's see if. Here's what the. I don't know if it's safe to tilt this. But here's what the front looks like. Ta-da! And then the back is not anything that interesting. Looks like that. Yeah, but let's draw some Ikumi. Oh my god, the chocolate is already spilling out of the pens. So I added some hot water and that melted the chocolate inside, so we should be able to draw stuff with it. Let's grab a tissue. Because it's wet. So Okay. Alright, let's try drawing Ikumin. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. I can't hold it. I like the cues. Yeah, I think they turn out. I think they add a lot of cute factor. Okay, here goes nothing. Okay, it's a little drippy. Gotta keep that in mind. Ooh. That looks pretty good, right? I'll add the eyes later. Maybe I should let the chocolate cool a little bit longer. Kind of just sliding down. Okay, I'm just gonna not touch it anymore. Okay, and I think I don't mind it dripping on the sides here. Some pink on the ends here. Nice. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. I know you guys can see that, but gonna do the same thing here. Don't like how there's like gaps here. Okay. Oh, where did I get this from? Okay, and then Ikumin on here too. I'm gonna make it look like Ikumin's holding on for dear life on the side of the roof. Oh, oh, long legs. Oh my god, this Ikumin has long legs. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. How's this one looking? Not bad. I think it'll look cuter when I add the eyes. I'm sure. Okay, where else can I add? I'll draw in the window if I can. Okay, I did it. Nice. And I think I'll do the same for the door. Oh. Which rip? Okay. When do we get a taste? When are you coming over? Let's see if I add more decoration. Oh, my hand got stuck on the chimney. Now it's in different sizes. Oh well. That doesn't look too bad, right? Ta-da! Hey, it's starting to come together, kind of. Still don't like how messy the white icing became, but that's okay. I win some, we lose some. Ta-da! Where else? Oh, I got some chocolate on my dress. I'm gonna throw this in the washing machine later. Yeesh. Inside. It's pretty cute. Yay! Glad you think so. Nice. Look at the berries on the bush. I wish there were more green completos. Okay, I don't know if they look like bush. I don't know if they look like berries, but no, there are no mushrooms. There are no mushrooms in this universe. In my gingerbread house verse. No such thing. Okay. Actually, surprisingly, it's starting to look very wicked-like. Oh my god, they're not selling in here, but they were selling in like the US. They're selling these like cake pop mixes in the grocery store where like it's Wicked themed, but you don't know until you mix the cake batter if it's green or pink. And I was like dying because I really wanted that. I really wanted to try it. But they don't sell it here. The green candy was a berry bush. That was my attempt, yes. K-pop mix is not just K mix. Well, yes and no, because like cake pops are just like smooshed together cake, but I believe it comes and you have to mix in like white chocolate or some kind of chocolate. So I think the mix also comes with the chocolate. K-pop mix. Okay, I think that's good for the pink. Oh my god, what if I sign it? I'll sign it with the brown. Okay. Of this. Ah! The hot water. Oh my goodness. It's kind of everywhere. Yeah, doesn't taste very good. Doesn't taste very good. As long as it gets jumped on. Okay. If I like sign my name here. Can you guys see that? Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Turned into a mess, but that's okay. Ta-da! My autograph! Ta-da! Okay, now for the eyes. Ta-da! Oh, it's so cute! Okay, this one looks... I'm gonna... I was like, I want to draw an Ikumin, but I think I made it too... The line is too thick. Couldn't draw a very thin line. Okay, maybe I'll go over it with pink. Ikumin. If there's any pink left in here, I hope so. Oh boy. Oh, it's so hard to see because of the light reflecting off the chocolate. I don't know. Should I try outlining the Ikumin? This might ruin it or make it better. I don't know. Find out. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that to dry. Maybe I can try to fix it a little more when it dries. Okay, I'm gonna try attempting to align this one too. Ta-da! Cute! Yeah, that doesn't look so bad. Yeah. I made the legs so long. Okay. Where else can I use this brown? I mean, but yeah. I'm gonna add eyes on the bear. Cute. Alright. It's really hard to write with this. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Hard to see, but yeah. Incoming love. 2025 X's house is done so early, right? I don't know what else to use. Can I try putting a line down here? I don't know if that looks good or not. Fine. And this side feels so empty. I don't know what to put there though. Stitching going down the house, kind of. Oh, I can't see. Need some more Ikumi in. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of space left to put Ikumi. Nah. There's no back too. Nice. I think we're pretty good. I think this looks good. I think we're done. I think. This Iguin turned out kind of interesting. Oh, it's okay. It's a little bit more drawing. See if I can fix it. Might just end up getting it more booty. Oh no! Oh no! I did too much now. I have saggy booty. No. Okay, hold on. Let me just try to just wipe it off. Go over it. No. My bootylicious Ikumin. Okay. Well, there's a child screaming outside. Holy. But adds charm. Now when it's dripping off the side of the roof. That's some kind of body horror. Okay, I think that looks much better. Oh, I ruined it. I ruined it. I ruined it. Okay, I'm not gonna touch it anymore. I'm just gonna wait for it to set a little bit and then... Actually, no. I was gonna say I'm gonna let it set and then add pink again, but I'm gonna ruin it again, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. Those roses, no! No! It just got dirt on its butt because it's trying to climb the roof. Okay? See? It's fine. Okay, I think we're done, actually. Okay, let me just... I don't know, for the sake of... For the sake of it, I'm just gonna put random candy. Is there no more pink jelly beans? Nice. I haven't actually tried these. I'm gonna try the purple one. Poor eyeless Ikumi. No, it's their backside. They have eyes. You just can't see them. Actually, no. I think this is okay with that. Okay. We're done. Ta-da! I'm gonna take pictures. But... let's see if I can show you guys. Okay, so this is the roof on this side. Roof on this side. And then here's the... oh my god, I can actually like hold it pretty upright. Here's what the front looks like. And then here's what the... oh no, I all went out of place. I didn't really like glue them in, so they're just sitting there. Here's what the back looks like. Ta-da! Oh no! Oh no! My stack. Gravity, defy gravity. Defy gravity. Defy gravity. You can't bring me down. How can I make you understand? You're having delusions of grandeur. Having delusions of hot monster entities. Where did that chocolate come from? I had chocolate on my finger. Where did it come from? What? Where did I ruin? What did I ruin? Okay, I don't know what I touched, but I had chocolate on my fingers. I'm obsessed with these. These are really yummy. I'm not a... oh my god. That just popped in my mouth. Not a big candy person, but this is very good. I mean, it's chocolate, technically, but... what monster entities? Nothing. Delusions of grandeur. Okay, I'm gonna take pictures, after I wrap up. But, we did it! Yay! This is all crunch, yeah. Not even crunch. I didn't even bite down on it. I just let it sit on my tongue and it just started popping off. I'm gonna have these too. These are melon flavored. Yummy. Okay. Alright. Let's do some chatting. Now let me pull up stream elements. Oh, and Non sent me some links. Do I live react to... Oh. Oh, okay, time for me to live react to, Wow, she sent me so many! Wow! She sent me so many! Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna look at homie cipher porn. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, some of these are really cute. What monster entities? Okay, so there's... Okay, so the first fan art I'm looking at is Mr. Crawling. I don't know who this is. There's... someone's genitalia is in this image. It's not MC, because MC's a girl. But he looks very happy to see it. The next one is very wholesome, actually. It's just like it's just the ending where he hugs you. It's very cute. Who's a silver? Yeah, maybe. Okay, next one. Oh, cute. MC is so cute. There's an image there. I'm looking at a picture of MC and Mr. Crawling. Somehow he's standing and he's really muscular. Those abs for days. But they're just standing. Oh, that's nice. I love this one. There's a image. I don't actually know who this is. This doesn't look like Mr. Crawling. This looks like someone else. Mr. Standing. Yeah, Mr. Standing. Now there's an image of. This looks like Mr. Hood, perhaps. Maybe. Or it's some hot monster entity. You can't see their face, but they're holding MC up in their arms. And she's wearing a wedding dress, and it's just them from behind, but it's really pretty. I love this one. She sent me a meme fan art where it's Mr. Crawling, MC, and Mr. Scarletta are all sitting on a bench, and Mr. Scarletta is holding up an umbrella, and looking at his phone while the other two are making out. That's good. I love that. Yeah. Oh, there's a fan art of Mr. Scarletta. But he looks very submissive and breathable. Oh, wait, some of these are so cute. Some of these are actually so wholesome. There's one of Mr. Scarletta hugging MC. And it's just very wholesome. And they're all really beautiful. Oh. Yeah. Well, these are just like really wholesome. I love them. I see that Mr. Scarletta is very popular because there's a lot. I've seen the one I saw on no, not yet. Don't send me so many. I'm going through all of them. Oh, cute! Oh yeah, MC is like all white. Once she turns into like a monster, she's like basically all white. And Mr. Scarletta is all red, so they look really cute when they're together. Yeah, Mr. Scarletta is definitely giving the yandere boyfriend vibes for sure. Oh, cute. There's a fan art of Mr. Scarletta, Mr. Crawling, and MC, and they're all wearing school uniforms. Girls' scarlet uniforms. Oh, these are so cute. Oh. Oh, is that? Oh, I don't know who that is actually. Is that Mr. Chopped or Mr. Stitch? Mr. Chopped and Mr. Stitch kind of look similar. Cute, Mr. Chopped's better. Cute. Wow. Wow. This is so cute. Wait, have you guys ever seen this image online where it's like this girl, there's this like, I think it was like a golden retriever, some kind of like big dog, big white dog, and then the caption, and then he's like covered in like kiss marks, and like and the caption was like, came home drunk last night and got way too excited to see my dog or whatever. But like instead of the dog, it's Mr. Crawling and he's covered in kiss marks and he's like really excited and very happy, and it just says, came home drunk last night, got way too excited to see my ghost boyfriend. This is so cute. He looks so happy. So cute. Aww. These are also wholesome. I love it. Whoa. Whoa, there's a fan art of Mr. Silver. It's very muscular. I love this one. There's an image of Mr. Trump, Mr. Silver Air, and they're just sitting, they're lying down on bed, and they're both wearing face packs, like skincare face packs. They're really cute. You seen the color version of that meme? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Cute. Oh, is this what Mr. Chop? Is this what Mr. Chop looks like with a body? Am I getting spoiled right now? I can't tell if this is actually just fan art or actually canon, but oh, wow. I love how a lot of these fan arts, they actually incorporate the language. So like there'll be like text, but it's like written in the monster text, entity text. Cute. Oh, there's a fan art of all the hot monster entities, but they're all wearing cat ears. I also don't know if it's canon or not, but it's canon in my head at least. Yeah, I'll take it. It's like Diglett bodies. He doesn't get a body in the game, but the fan art adds one, then they are cowards. Yeah. Oh, cute! I'm excited to see more of Mr. Scarletto. Let's show them all the cute fan art. Oh, cute! I like this comic with Mr. calling Mr. Scarletto. Oh, whoa. Huh? Huh? This is very... How do people... The people are so creative. How did they come up with this? Fuck care protect umbrella. Yeah, the umbrella. How do people come up with this? They're so creative. Horniness makes people creative, I think. There is like a comic of MC, and she's holding Mr. Scarletto's umbrella, and she's just like playing with the umbrella and just like rubbing it and running her hands over it. And then like in the last panel, you see Mr. Scarletto just, you know, singing the climax anthem. Yeah. These are crazy. These are crazy. Oh. Another one. This comic too. The first panel looks like Mr. Scarlet is gonna fuck MC, but then it's the other way around in the next panel with his umbrella. That's so funny. I do my umbrella, Ella, Ella. Oh god, why is this like a is this like a is this I feel like this is everyone's headcanon in this fandom, is that the umbrella is Mr. Scarlet's like zone. Oh no, they broke it. That's so funny. That's crazy. Wow, I love how I went from making a gingerbread house to looking at porn again. Okay, thank you, Non, for that. That was very enlightening. Now I need to look at the link. There's so many umbrella handcanon. It makes me wonder if the story will actually have his umbrella into his umbrella. Yeah, I'm curious as well. Okay, now I'm gonna... Oh my god. I got jump scared. I jump scared by I just looked at the other tag channel and I forgot that there's a not safe for work Aoi Iku image in there, and I got jump scared. The TDs are TDing. Oh. Nice Aoi Iku, yeah. Nice Aoi Iku. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We'll be set for NSFW. Oh, it's a retweet. Oh, it's a retweet account. Oh, I love it. I love the Scarlet, Mr. Scarlet comic. It's so cute. Cute. Is it an NSFW? But I guess they just retweet all fan art. Oh. 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 Is it bad that I think Mr. Scarlet is cuter than Mr. Crawling? I mean, Mr. Crawling, obviously he's very, like, wholesome, very cute, but I'm gonna be real, I'm not into clingy boyfriend types. Well, I do like how people will portray MC in her, like, raincoat. She's basically all white. No, Mr. Crawling. I think he's cute. I think he's really, really cute. I love it. Some of these are so funny. Like, a lot of these are just really wholesome or really memey. Yeah. Yeah, this fandom is very down bad, though. I can tell. I can tell. It's very, very down bad. I like the fan arts of MC in her wedding dress too. It's very cute. Oh my god, not the umbrella again. The umbrella is the umbrella thing is really consistent. Ooh, cool animation. I might have to retweet some of these on my alt account later. I need to follow this account too on my alt account. Dang, oh, fan art with all the fan art of the Mr. Crawling with rippling abs. Well, this has been very enlightening. Okay, I'm gonna stop scrolling Twitter and actually stream. Okay. I thought you were into the basically ignores you and slimy type. Well, it's okay. So I feel like when it comes to like male anime characters, I feel like I have two types. It's either not child, like children, like like Tartaglia, that type, or Sogo. So the Sogo type is like the really, really like kind, almost like mother figure, very capable, just very like warm, sweet, but also very soft, like in appearance. So like, you know, Sogo is very like soft, very elegant in appearance, and then his personality is very like sweet, very gentle, very motherly, very caring, smart, capable, clean, whatever. But also has a little bit of a moe gap where like when he's like drunk, he's messy drunk, or like when he's pissed, he's he's kind of murderous, like but like it's because he cares or whatever, you know? And like he gets when he's angry he gets murderous because he cares a lot, and because when he's drunk he gets messy because usually he's very well put together, you know? I love like the like typically very kind, very warm, very taking care of others type of character who has little vulnerable moments as such. I love that. I really like that. And then the other type is the one that makes me want to punch them. For some reason, it's not always. This is not always, but usually they have orange hair for some reason. And they're like, I don't know, they're very chadai. It makes me want to punch them, like, you know. Yeah. I think Mr. Curling doesn't fall under either or. I think Mr. Chopped is closer to the kind of makes me want to punch them type, but Mr. Chopped is a little bit, he doesn't make me want to punch you. He's very cute. He's very sweet otherwise. Yeah, but usually very expressive. Orange hair. Doesn't help that Mr. Chopped has orange hair also. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of examples. Yeah, cause like Tartaglia, trying to think. My favorite from this one Otome game was also very much him, very much Tartaglia. Oh god, I can't think of it. There's definitely another one. There's definitely another one. I can't remember off the top of my head. That was also very like chadai. Or oh yeah, Satoru from Shinsekai Yori would also fall under that. You don't make me want to punch him though. I feel like maybe that's an exaggeration. Maybe that's just Tartaglia. Trying to think. There's definitely more characters. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. What was I talking about? I can read donations now. Okay. I think I haven't had anything to eat today. I just had 2 coconut waters and a bunch of candies. So now I feel like I'm crashing out. Actually, that term is different now, I guess. I mean, we use that term when we freak out, I guess. Crashing, period. Get some, yeah, real food. Yeah, I'm not hungry though. I guess that's true that maybe coconut water is a appetite suppressor. I'm definitely not feeling hungry right now. Okay. Big Kusa, thank you again so much for 6 months of membership. Arigato. Merry Christmas to you too. Very, very early. Merry Christmas to you too. Blue Sapphire, thank you for being a member for 6 months as well. Coconut Water Princess Iku. Yes, that is me. Thank you very much, Blue Sapphire. Arigato. This is my first stream this year after getting back from my trip, right? I think. Because I see that my last super chat was when Goose was telling me to put on socks. When I was at my parents' house and it was really cold. I wonder if coconut water has a lot of cholesterol? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm annoyed because like I wanted to like look at the ingredient, not the ingredients. I want to look at the nutrition facts, but like they put a big sticker over it, so I can't see it. It does say natural source of essential electrolytes, source of potassium, no flavorings, colorings, or preservatives, fat, cholesterol, and gluten-free. So that's your answer, I guess. No cholesterol is said. Coconut water does not contain cholesterol as far as I know. That's really nice, actually. No fat, no cholesterol, no gluten. It's like a good source of potassium too, so it's like eating a banana, I guess. Actually, I feel like it might be less calories than eating a banana. You'd be surprised at how some fruits can be like very high in sugars. Which is why you need to eat fruit. Fruits are really good for you in that you get lots of vitamins from them, but you do definitely need to eat them in moderation. Oh. You know those people who go on those crazy diets where they only eat fruits? Like, they're like, oh, for breakfast I had 2 watermelons, and for lunch I had a pound of spinach with 3 bananas and 4 mangoes. And then for dinner I had a baked butternut squash, half of a big butternut squash, and another big lump of spinach, and 5 avocados or something like that. Yeah.
Funny number.
Thank you, Nanako, for the funny number. Arigato. I'm pretty sure someone died doing that kind of a diet. Because it's like, you think, oh, like, if you just eat fruits and veggies, you'll survive. But, like, that's so far from the truth. Yeah. Crazy banana lady and durian rider. Remember what happened to Mr. Jobs? Like, yeah, that's true. They caused so much drama in the vegan community. It was super funny. Yeah. Not enough vitamins. I mean, like I said, like, fruits and veggies have a lot of vitamins, and if you eat the right kinds, I think you can get a lot of vitamins that are essential for survival. However, there are other things that fruits and vegetables cannot provide, like protein. What was it? There's a specific vitamin, B12, B16, something like that. There's one essential vitamin that's only really in like meats and like stuff like that. And so like if you're completely vegan, you have to like take those supplements in like a pill form, because if you lack that type of vitamin, you actually like go fucking crazy. Like your mental state will like deteriorate, and you have to like, you kind of like lose your sense of self. There was like a Reddit story where like this guy was talking about his wife and how she recently went vegan, and she just like completely changed personalities, and like she was acting so irrational, so badly. She was like kind of dangerous. B12 or B6, yeah, something like that. She was like acting crazy basically, and like posing a threat to their child. So he almost like completely just divorced her until they found out that she was actually lacking in that vitamin. And after she started taking those supplements, she was like back to normal. That's crazy. That's crazy. Isn't that so scary? Like if you just completely stop eating a certain thing, you'll just fall apart. That's so crazy. That's scary. It makes me think like, wow, I'm so glad that I seem to have been eating a normal, perfectly balanced meal without even trying up to this point. Yeah. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, coconut water seems pretty good. Especially this brand that I picked, because this one has... Yeah, this one has like no sugar in it. No added sugar, I believe. Which is nice. Water from... Coconut of Life. Kara Coco. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have all these... I'm gonna put some of them in the fridge, but I'm just gonna... leave all these coconut waters on my desk so I can just drink coconut water whenever. I don't think I can give up on meat entirely. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, I think I could go vegetarian. I don't think I can go vegan, but I can definitely go vegetarian if I really wanted to. Because I'm not... I like meat, but I'm not... Like, I must have meat, you know? Yeah, but then, like... When I think about, like, oh, but then I would have to, like, supplement the nutrition that I don't get from meat with other things, and I think about all the stuff that I have to eat, and instead I'm like, I don't want to do that. Coconut water is great. You should try sugarcane water next. Ooh, that sounds good. Your vegan diet generally will need extra supplements for B12, vitamin D, long-chain omega-3s, iron, calcium, zinc, and iodine. Dang! Several of those we just process from animal tissues way more efficiently than from plant. Yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with going vegan, I think. If anything, that's very, like, awesome of you. You know, I think it is... When done right, it can be very healthy and beneficial for you. And, you know, I'm sure a lot of people do it because of, you know, certain causes. Like, they don't want to harm animals or whatever. But, like, when people say, oh, vegan diet is, like, the natural way of being a human, or a natural way of living or whatever, I always think... I kind of, like, can't help but roll my eyes, because it's like... Are you serious? Like... we are, like, literally genetically wired to eat meat. Yeah. It makes my life harder than though, yeah. Like, you can't just... and the people who, like, feed their, like, animals only vegetable diets when they have, like, a cat or dog who are, you know, they're carnivores. Yeah. You saw what they impose on their pets? Yeah, there are people who impose that on their pets, and I think that's crazy. That's like... I think you're, like... It sounds to me like you're not taking your B12 pills or whatever it is. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. Like, I get that, like, you know... You care about animals so much, and that's very admirable, but... If you care about animals, you would feed your animal the correct diet. It's actually detrimental to their health. Yeah, it's crazy. Wasn't there... There was like a video I watched on YouTube where this woman, she's like... Like, I don't think we should even call those people vegan. I think they're just a little delusional. Like, I think the vegan community don't want to claim them either. So, like, I don't think they should even be labeled as vegans. But, like, there was, like, a quote-unquote vegan lady who was very crazy about no meat. And she had a dog, and she would only feed the dog plant-based food. And so, and she claimed, like, oh, she does, like, my dog has been vegan for, like, X amount of years. It doesn't even want to eat meat anymore, or whatever. So they went on, like, a news program, and then the staff put out, like, a bowl of, like, meat, and then a bowl of, like, I don't know, fucking salad, lettuce, or something. And then the dog went straight to the bowl of meat. Like, that poor dog. That poor dog. Yeah, good for the dog. I'm glad the dog got a good meal that day, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, I do. I started talking about veganism for some reason because they're talking about the health benefits of coconut water. Coconut water is great. Eating meat is also great. As long as you don't do too much. Yeah, and if you don't eat meat, that's okay too. Yeah. It would be like proteins. Yeah. Oh, proteins, precious proteins. Yeah. Everything in moderation. Yeah. This is such a weird question. But like... Maybe I shouldn't talk about this on YouTube. So you guys know the devil's lettuce, right? You guys know what that is. Okay, first of all, disclaimer, I do not partake in the devil's lettuce. It is highly illegal here. Just talking about the devil's lettuce in Japan will get you weird looks. Like it's almost like just talking about devil's lettuce is like already committing a crime. It's like I might as well be smoking it right in front of your face, and I'm already committing a crime just talking about it. And like, it's horrible. In Japan, it's like it's the most horrible thing you can like ever talk about, right? But like I grew up in California, so like to me it's like okay, well like my neighbor partakes and he's chill, he's not a drug lord or anything, he's fine. Like I have some friends who partake, work at a dispensary even, like it's like normal, right? I don't really partake in it. It's not my cup of tea or my cup of grass, I don't know, like you know, I much rather drink tea, you know. I don't partake. But to me it's very normal, right? The green, yes. But and so I know like it's very different where you grow up, how you perceive it, right? But would you guys consider devil's lettuce safer than alcohol? Like, what do you guys think about that? Like, for the sake of this argument, let's say it's like in an edible or something, in like edible form or whatever. Got no exposure to that here, yeah. Because when you think about it, it's very, very difficult to overdose on the lettuce, but you can get alcohol poisoning and die from alcohol poisoning. I think it's safer than alcohol. Okay, so I'm not the only one who believes that, right? It's safer. Okay, yeah. It's like really, really difficult. I think you can have a bad trip and just have a generally kind of a bad time if you take too much, obviously. But I think it's kind of hard to die from it versus alcohol can be very dangerous. Like when you get alcohol poisoning, like that shit will send you to the ER so fast, you know? So to consider that's about it, yeah. Depends on the context, like in the terms of how effects, but yeah, in terms of driving, they're both just as bad. Yeah, no driving, no, just take driving out of the equation completely. Like, you're not operating a vehicle or anything like that. Just like your body, the risks to your body, and like this is first for the sake of this argument, the lettuce is pure. It's not like mixed with anything, you know, mixed with like the bad stuff. Someone made medical CBD oil for Parkinson's disease. Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, it is used for medicinal purposes and recreational purposes. Any amount of alcohol is bad for the body. Yeah. Okay. So I said choose your poison situation. Okay, so I'm not the only one that believes that, right? I think that it's technically safer. I think it can make you feel bad, but technically it's still safer than alcohol, because alcohol, I think, like, if you really drink too much, you can really die from it. Yeah, but I was telling my friend who, you know, so my friend is kind of like, you know, the typical Japanese person where like, oh my god, the devil's lettuce is like, oh my god, we can't even talk about it in public. Oh my god, I don't even want to associate with you if you're gonna talk about it in public, you know, that kind of person, right? But because like there's so much like fear about the lettuce here, not just here in Japan, but also in like other Asian countries like China and Korea or whatever, that there's a lot of misinformation about it. So a lot of people here think that if you partake in the lettuce, you will die. you will keel over and like fall straight into your grave, you know? Like they're so like very there's very much a lack of education about that topic. Yeah, socially die. Yeah, for sure. You will socially die for sure. But like, you won't just like if you eat like half a brownie, you're not gonna die. You know. Voldemort type taboo. Yeah, it really is a Voldemort type taboo. But yeah, because they're not very informed. They're not very educated on it. I don't know if like the school systems think like, oh, if we educate people and like teach people that it's not as dangerous as, you know, they think now, maybe they'll be curious about it and try to partake or whatever. Like, I don't know if that's like why, but yeah, people are very not educated here about it. So here's me who grew up in California, like literally, like it's, even though I don't personally partake in the lettuce like a lot of people in my life have, and like I talked about this already, but I have tried it, and it was okay. Like, I didn't like it, but it wasn't something I was gonna, like, do over and over again, but it was fine. It was okay. But I was telling my friend, like, I mean, like, it's, like, not that... I was telling my friend, like, oh, it's not really that uncommon for people to partake in, like, California and other parts of the US. Like, it's kind of normalized, in certain states where it's, like, especially if it's legal in that state. And I said like, oh, I think it's, if anything, I think it's like safer than alcohol, which is strange because they sell alcohol at stores like it's normal, right? Like alcohol is like arguably pretty dangerous thing to consume, but they just sell it normally. Like they sell orange juice at the grocery store. And yeah, I would argue it's more dangerous than, you know, the lettuce. And then my friend looked at me like I was, I was like I was crazy. She was like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah, I think she really thought I was actually stupid. And I'm not saying she's stupid for not knowing, like, you know, more about this. Because obviously, like, if you grew up somewhere where it was that taboo, like, obviously I don't blame her for not knowing or understanding or being educated about it. And, like, why would you try to educate yourself about something that people seem to be so scared of, right? There's alcohol sales are very regulated where I'm from. For me, that's true. Some states, like, you have to go to a liquor shop to buy alcohol, versus in California they just sell it at a grocery store. Right, the right is normal. Yeah, but I was just like, man, this is such an interesting difference in cultures. It's really, really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, and then there was like something else that was really, really funny. I love it. She's technically like, yeah, I don't wanna like talk anymore because technically you guys know this person, technically. But they also said something that was really funny. I wish I could tell you guys. Yeah. But what is some high-end liquor? I go to liquor store to get it. Go get it. Yeah. I think like at least in California, you can get like wine at the grocery store, and like the pretty normal stuff like beer or like Smirnoffs or whatever. And then for like really hard alcohol, like straight vodka or whatever, you have to go to the liquor store. But then there are some stores that did also carry like the hard stuff too. It just depends on how big the grocery store is, I guess. Socially, alcohol is one of the most harmful drugs, mostly from sheer volume. Yeah, it's so interesting how alcohol is very, like, ingrained into most cultures. Like, you know, like, I mean, of course there are some cultures where drinking is a big taboo, but, like, a lot of cultures, it's like, you know, you drink to celebrate certain occasions. Japan has a drinking culture, like, not just casual drinking culture, but, you know, like, it's ingrained in our, like, history and our traditions. Yeah, and it's the same for other cultures. So it's really surprising how normalized alcohol is versus other recreational substances. Not that are more or less harmful. Yeah, rank competitive drinking, holy shit. Yeah, Southeast Asia is all about drinking. Yeah. Yeah, anyways, I don't know why I'm talking about drugs and alcohol so much today, but I just thought it was such an interesting cultural difference. Yeah, perspective. Very interesting perspective. You can go to a restaurant, drink, and eat with someone who's not drinking, but you can't keep the lettuce smoke to yourself in the same environment. Yeah, so I understand if it's in smoke form, but there are other forms of it, right? Like, I mean, because like when I partook, I'm very against smoking. Like, I don't care if you do it as long as you don't do it in front of me. But I would never, ever smoke because I have such horrible sinuses that I don't want to ruin my voice and I don't want to ruin my sinuses more than they already are. And it's just, you know, smoke in general, no matter what it is harmful, right? But when I partook for the first time, it was in a chocolate bar form. So I had a chocolate bar. I didn't even taste it. Yeah. A lot of people smoke to calm nerves. Yeah. That's... Okay, so... Yeah, a lot of people smoke to calm nerves. It's bad if it's because it's, like, they're withdrawing and they need to get a hit to calm down. But it's good if it's, like someone said earlier, Parkinson's and other conditions like that. If that makes sense. Yeah, food-infused type. Yeah. So I feel like that is, like, not... I don't think that would cause that much trouble to other people around you. Yeah. Anyways, I think I'm gonna stop talking about lettuce now. I love lettuce. The salad one. The salad kind. I love spinach more though. Personally, I'm a spinach kind of girl. Yeah. A question, do people do edibles to calm down or is it to get turned? I think typically the eating type is usually to get turned. I mean, like, you don't really get turned on the lettuce though. You kind of get it's like chill. It's not like alcohol where you're like, yeah, let's party, yeah. It's more like when you have the lettuce, it's more like, hey yo, let's get McDonald's, bro. Yeah, it's like chill and lagging, yeah. It's a very different type of high, I think. It's very much like shower thoughts. It's like, yo, is water wet? Or is water wet? Yeah, it's very much like that, I think. Well, I don't know. Well, fun story time, I guess. The one time I did it, the one time I partook in the lettuce, I feel like I really shouldn't be talking about this, but it's too late now. The one time I partook, I had a friend who... Oh my god. my friend lived in a city where it was very easy to obtain the lettuce, and like it was just like, it's like the culture of that city is, you know, just the lettuce, you know. It was like lettuce city. Oh, this is sort of like, yeah, this is, I'm getting like membership content for free right now. So they call them fingers, but you see them finger. Oh, there they go. Water is not wet. Yep, I agree with that sentiment. Watch a stoner movie, you'll see what it's like. Yeah. But I had a friend who lived in that city, and I told well, it's Meno Iku for leaking members content. At that time I was like, oh, I'm moving to Japan next fall or whatever. And so my friend was like, oh, we should like hang out like before you leave. And then like come stay with me in my dorm. She was in college at the time. Like, come stay with me in my dorm. Let's bake cookies together. We'll watch Idol 7 together because she was really into Idol 7 too. She was a Yuki Oshi. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. And then she asked me, oh, have you like tried the lettuce before? Do you want to like try it before you leave the US? Because, you know, it's really highly illegal in Japan. And then I was already an adult. I was like, I graduated college recently, and I was like, you know what? Like, my parents are my parents are very like, very much like, they think it's like the most horrible thing. Like, they have a very Japanese mindset on the lettuce. They actually don't know I've done lettuce before, so I hope no one's listening to this stream right now. But you know, they're very like, oh, don't ever do this. That's horrible. That's gonna ruin your life. You know, my parents are very anti lettuce. And I was like, okay, like me, like my friends do it all the time. And I just thought it was kind of normal, so I was like, okay. So what an amazing friend, right? How thoughtful, how demure, right? Thank you, Matisse. Arigato. VTuber system. Yeah, I don't know. maybe it did ruin my life. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is the best job I've ever had in my life. But yeah, so I was like, you know what? I'm an adult. I can make my own decisions. Like, I respect my parents' wishes, but I'm an adult and I can make my own decisions. And like, I trust this friend. And I think, you know, I thought it was, you know, like, I trust myself to, you know, do it safely as well. So I was like, you know, I'm in a safe environment with people I trust, and I'm a grown adult. I'll be fine, right? So I was like, you know what? Why not? And like, I've like I said, I have friends who had done it before, and they seem fine. You know, it didn't seem that dangerous to me. So I was like, you know what? Let's go. Let's do it. So I go over to where she lives, and we drop by the grocery store to pick up ingredients to bake cookies, because we were making like Aoi 7 themed cookies. They're really cute. They turn out really cute. But we were at the grocery store, and I was like, oh, let's pick up some drinks too. And so we bought like a case of like rosé cider. And so we went back to the apartment, and she gave me a bar of the lettuce chocolate. She was like, okay, let's try like half a square first and see how you're feeling. Like, we don't want to like do too much at once. So I was like, okay. So I ate half of a square, and we were baking cookies. It was really fun, and I wasn't feeling anything. But I was drinking the cider. And I didn't know this at the time, but the cider, I thought the cider was like, you know, like 5% or something, whatever. No, it was 13%. I didn't even look. So I just kept drinking because I didn't realize how strong the cider was. So I was like, but you know, it had been like 30 minutes, maybe an hour-ish after eating the square. And I was drinking kind of slowly. So I was like, I'm not really feeling anything. So my friend was like, okay, well, why don't we eat the other half of the square and see how you feel? I don't really, even though I did partake in the lettuce, I've only done it once. I don't actually remember what it was like, because I'm pretty sure I got drunk first. So I did this thing called being crossfaded, which is when you get high on lettuce and drunk from alcohol. Which is like, is not very good for you. I mean, getting high and getting drunk is not good for you already, but like, I got crossfaded. Yeah, well, that's even worse. Yeah, so I don't even know how I did this, but I don't really remember everything that happened. But I do remember us eating cookies, watching TV, watching Aoi 7, with her and her roommates, my friend and her roommates. And like, I don't know how I did it, but I was like, I want McDonald's. I was just like, I guess I had the munchies or whatever. I was like, I want McDonald's. I'm gonna order McDonald's. And I ordered McDonald's on the Uber Eats, but like, I didn't even know her address. Like, she just asked me to meet her at the station, and she walked me to her like dorm I don't know how I knew her address. And like, I asked her like, "Oh, did you type it in for me? Like afterwards, like the next couple days or whatever. Like, did you type it in for me? Like, or did your roommates type it in for me?" And she's like, "No, I don't know how you knew my address." And like, it wasn't even like a pin drop or anything. Maybe it was. I don't know. But like, maybe I wasn't. I have no idea. I don't know idea. But somehow I ordered McDonald's. And apparently I spent the rest of the night peeling the crust off of the chicken nuggets all night. And only eating the crust. I left the meat behind. I don't remember, but that's what my friends told me. And then I fell asleep. I don't remember a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I just spent the whole night stripping nuggies and eating their clothes. But yeah, I fell asleep. I don't really remember what happened for the rest of the night. But I just knocked out, and then I woke up in the morning. My friend actually had to leave the next morning to catch a flight, which is crazy because she was eating the lettuce with me. But like, she was gonna catch a flight, and so she was like, "Oh, tomorrow morning my roommate will like stay with you, and then once you leave, they'll lock up behind me because it was like winter break or something." Or spring break or something like that, yeah. So I was like, okay, so... But yeah, I woke up in the morning and like, I got up and the world was spinning so fast. I was like, wow, I don't think my vision's supposed to spin like this. So I went back to sleep. And then I woke back up. Like a couple hours after that. Yeah, that's a hangover. Yeah, no, I don't think I was like... high. I think I was hungover. So I woke up a couple hours after that, and then I was able to get up. Okay. But I got up and I ate the leftover McDonald's from the previous night. Yeah, and then my friend's roommate was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think so." And then he was like, "Oh, your friend said you can keep the rest of the bar of lettuce chocolate." And I was like, "Do you want it? I'm okay. I don't want it." So I just gave it to him, and I was like, "Sorry to make you stay for so long. I meant to wake up earlier, but I literally couldn't get up." And he's like, "Yeah, it's fine." It's fun. I'm still high, so I'm also just chilling. I'm like, okay, cool. Cold McDonald's, yeah. So, yeah, he locked the door behind him, and I was like, "Do you know the way to the station?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's that way." And I was like, "Thanks, nice to meet you." And I went home. Yeah. And then when I got home, I was so afraid that my parents could just like... You know when you like do something bad and like there's no way that your parents can know about it, but because like their parents, I feel like they have such good intuition that like sometimes they'll just like know, you know? So like I was so afraid. I was like paranoid and so afraid that they were gonna find out that I partook in the lettuce. They'd never found out though. I was just really paranoid. So yeah, that was my first and only experience with the lettuce. I think I would not be opposed to trying again in the future, just because like I just got crossfitted, so I don't know what it's like to actually just like experience the lettuce on its own. I'd be interested in doing it one more time with good company. But yeah, but I'm not like that eager to do it again. Your experience is so well compared to mine. Yeah, I don't know, it's like crossfitting. A lot of people say crossfitting is fun, but like from my experience, it was not that fun. My world was spinning so fast. Yeah, and I have another friend who recently also kind of accidentally got CrossFit and they had a really bad time. Yeah, she texted me. She's like, I threw up. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm curious to hear about Non's experience too. Yeah, but just to stay away from it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... Yeah, like I said, I'm not eager to try it again. But maybe I'll try it again in good company. In good and safe company. I just slightly lagged. Yeah. Even more? Just kidding. But yeah. So I think fine, but can barely see. It's so funny. I'm trying to think of... I'm just imagining Non like that. 200 ping, yeah. Yeah. I'm not, yeah, I'm not like a fan of it per se, but yeah. The last time I did lattice, I couldn't sleep because I kept seeing shifting triangles every time I closed my eyes. Hearing about everyone's like lattice stories is always so funny. Like it's just so silly. I was doing someone's eyeliner too with the leg with inclined and stepping his eyes up. Oh my gosh. Thank you, freaking mango. Arigato. Thank you. That is very impressive. Sasuga artist. But yeah, that was my experience. It was quite a while ago too. Not to give away my age or anything, but that was like 6 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, not to give away my age. Not me saying I graduated college and then it was 6 years ago. What? What do you mean it's been 6 years since I graduated college? Huh? I've only done it once and it was an accident because a friend gave some of the brownies and didn't tell me. Wait, no, that's not good. Can sue them for that. Oh no. I mean 6 months. Yeah. Sorry, did I say 6 years? I meant 6 months. 6 months. Yeah. To give me know your rack. Please, listen. 30s are in demand. I'm not saying I'm 30, but 30s are in demand, okay? I got big 100 milligrams gummy. I cut it into 10 pieces for my first time. Way too much. Second time, 5. Too much. Third time, 2. Still too much. All those times I got drowsy with pounding heart. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like gummies are really strong. From what I've heard. The first time was a Rush concert. If you're familiar with that band, you get it. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I do know there's some band culture where it's like they take recreational stuff for their concerts. Hard to agree, the age of 30 is in my 20s. People in their 20s, they like look hot, but they don't act hot. Do you get what I mean? Like people in their 20s, they look hot, but they don't act hot. They act like stupid, snotty children. People in their 30s, they look hot and act hot. Now that's fucking sexy, bro. Like 20s are the your 20s is the decade where you get your fucking act together. And then 30s is where you're hot. You're 30, flirty, and thriving. Yeah. Yeah, and then like 40s is when you actually kind of start, like you're aging. The age starts to show in your face and your body. But like 40s, you're still really hot in your 40s. Like you can still get it in your 40s. Yeah. I didn't write this 10 times. Still in my 20s. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, you're so young. Oh my god, I took up like a poll on my Discord server kind of recently where I was like, do you guys think you're older than me or younger than me? And most people said they thought they're older than me. And I thought that was funny because it made a lot of sense, because I feel like a lot of Ikumin, like I'm not trying to call you guys out or anything, or maybe I am, I don't know. I feel like a lot of Ikumin kind of baby me. And they're like, oh, Mimi, like, oh, don't feel bad. Like, oh, you're sick, drink lots of water. Like, you know. which I think is really sweet. I'm not saying I don't like that. But I think... But I always did wonder, like, I am kind of older than, like, I think, you know, maybe average age of a VTuber is, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know what the average age of a VTuber is, but I feel like a lot of VTuber friends I know are pretty young. I think I'm a little bit more onesan, usually, typically. I definitely know a lot of VTubers who are older than me or around the same age as me, but I feel like typically they're kind of younger, right? Mid-20s, yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, so like I'm in my late 20s, right? I'm just gonna put it out there, but like, you know, they're usually a little bit younger or whatever. So I think like most people think that VTubers are young, right? But like me, almost 30, I've gotten sick like at least 2-3 times a year for my whole life, and I even have a nurse for a mother. But people still tell me to, like, oh, be sure to drink water. You need to stay hydrated. Oh, be sure to get a COVID test. Oh, did you take your medicine? Drink some hot soup. Oh, what? Yeah, wash your hands after you go to the bathroom. Like, you're probably like 10 years younger than me. What do you mean? It's just a reminder. I know, but it just feels so silly because, like, to me, it's like a tween reminding me, who was almost 30, to like drink water when I'm sick. Like, do you understand how silly that feels? And I'm expected to go, oh, ooh, thank you. Oh my god, I'm so silly. Thank you for reminding me to drink water. I've never been sick in my life. Like, do you understand what I'm feeling? And I'm like again, I'm not saying that I don't like that. It's fine. I think it's sweet. I know you guys are saying it to care for me, but it just feels a little weird sometimes when I think, like, I'm probably like at least 5 years older than this person. I'm the one that should be reminding you to drink your water, you know? Be like Babu Iku, like, that's fine. I mean, I understand I'm a VTuber and that's just the position that I put myself in, but please understand that I thought it was really interesting that most people thought they were younger or older than me, when in reality it's probably the other way around. So yeah, there you go. There you go. I should just say, get some rest, which is more platitude than actual advice. Yeah. Like saying like drive safe, rest well, get well soon. Yeah, those are really sweet messages that I appreciate. And like, again, I don't not appreciate the, oh, drink water, stay hydrated, that stuff. Like, that's fine. It just does feel a little silly to read sometimes. And it makes me wonder what your perception of me is like. Yeah. All the streamers do seem to need reminders to hydrate. Yeah, no, I agree though. I mean, like, a lot of times when we're working, a lot of workaholics, VTubers, there's a lot of workaholics in the VTuber community that, or like hardcore gamers that like kind of lose track of time and like actually forget to eat and drink water, and also like just people who have like ADHD who also just forget to eat and drink water. So the reminders are very sweet, and again I'm emphasizing that I don't like mind it, but yeah. But in my perspective, it makes me wonder what kind of perception you have of me as a person, you know? No, Iku Baba. I don't want to be called Baba until I'm at least 50. That's me forgetting. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't mind. It's okay. It's cute. Whatever. Just know that I do think you're a little bit silly. But in a good way. You're just a silly little guy, you know? Just a silly little VTuber fan, you know? Yeah. Remember to tell those dark kids to get off your lawn? Yep. That's so me though. Every time there's like a park outside and I hear children, I'm like, God, those children are so loud. I feel like an old man. Thank you for the ice cream, yum yum. Thank you for the rehydrate redeem, guzzle guzzle, yes. Thank you for the glizzy. But yeah. What am I talking about this again? I feel like I'm going on tangents. So many high-speed tangents. Anyways. Yep. VTubers maybe younger than you or maybe older than you. Don't know. Never know. Talking about how you're older than the average VTuber. Yep. I like Iku's tangents. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. Yeah. Although I will say, like, the VTuber friends that I've made who are older than me, like, they have really... They're very, like... You know, you think that we would have a, like... What's the word? Like a... Like, I would treat them with, like... Well, obviously, I treat anyone with respect, regardless of how old they are. But, like, you think I would treat them more like a... You know, in Japan, like, culturally, you're supposed to respect your elders with more respect. You know, whatever. But, like, you'd be surprised. Like, there are some friends of mine that are older than me, but, like, act like a fucking child. And it's crazy. Like, it's... I was really surprised when I found out how old they are. Yeah. Because, like, they just don't act their age at all. And it's not even like they're putting on a character. It's because they're just like that. It's crazy. Yeah, I was like, what? There's some people that are like, yeah, that makes sense. They're very mature and very professional. And that makes sense. And I admire them and can really look up to them and lean on them for support when I really need help, whatever. And then there are ones that are older than me, but like I'm the one that's taking care of them. Yeah. I know you can't tell us who, but you're really getting my curiosity going. Yeah. Obviously don't like go around asking people's age. I know you guys won't do that, but yeah. Are those the type that need... I didn't know, like just in general, just everything. Because wearing the pants in the group. Yeah, so it's very interesting, isn't it? People have such different personalities, such different perceptions. Yeah. Do you just diss Aoi? I will tell you now that Aoi is younger than me. She's not the person I'm talking about. Yeah, Aoi's yeah, she's younger than me. Yeah, I won't say like by like a lot, but yeah, she's not like close, super close either. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only saying this because I'm sure Aoi doesn't care. but yeah. Aoi's still in school. Yeah. It is like she is trying to get her not masters. Is there a masters? I don't know. It is like secondary school though. Yeah. No, she's already she's got her BA already. Yeah. It's the one after that. Yeah. PhD. Second BA. Yeah, she's getting her second BA. Yes. But then again, it's like your school degree doesn't always reflect your age because you can skip grades or you can do extra years in college, whatever. I mean, I did 5 years in college instead of 4, so yeah. BA Blue Archive. Yeah, she's getting her Blue Archive. Dr. Tokimori sounds nice. Oh my gosh, I need her to be my therapist. I need therapy. Not me talking about like lettuce and VTuber ages and veganism, and now I'm gonna talk about childhood trauma. But recently, not recently. I mean, I've kind of already knew. I've known this for a while about myself, but recently I was thinking more about it. Well, let's go bingo. Why not? I was thinking more about it recently, but like I have a lot of like unprocessed childhood trauma. For real. For real. And I was thinking about how maybe that's why not maybe, like that is 100% why I like am very avoidant when it comes to like relationships. So like even if I like someone, I will never pursue it, and if they pursue me, I run away. And I and I think that's very like pretty normal Asian culture. Well, I mean, it happens regardless of culture, right? But yeah, to keep it, we as a society should never look under the rug. Yeah. I was thinking about that recently, though. I probably need therapy. Yeah. It's like it's crazy because like when people think like, oh, this person has childhood trauma, oh, maybe their parents were really abusive, or maybe like they went through a traumatic experience or whatever. And it's like, I didn't really. I mean, I kind of did, but not really. Like, for the most part, I had a happy family, a happy childhood, whatever. But like, there were moments in my childhood that really cast a shadow on me and my health, my mental health. Yeah, and so it's crazy. Like, and like it really, like, at the time I obviously like didn't realize how much it was affecting me, and then later, now that I'm an adult, I still think about it time to time, and like I can still see it like affecting my day-to-day life, and it's crazy. Yeah. Don't blame me for running. People are scary. Yeah. Childhood trauma, I hate mushrooms. Coincidence, I think. Not probably abusive by Luigi. No, not the false allegations. Yeah, kind of shapes how you interact with life. Yeah, it really does, though, doesn't it? Because it, like... Yeah, and I think, a big part of it is, like, oh, I don't want to, like, be in a relationship with anyone because I'd rather be single for the rest of my life than end up, like, with, like, what I fear will happen. Yeah, it's... And like, you know, like I said, you know, I'm not exactly super young. I'm still young, but not like, you know, early 20s young. So really starting to think about like my future and what I want to do for the rest of my life. And like, so who could deny Iku? No one's denying me. If anything, I've had many great, amazing, lovely people approach me and open up about wanting to have like a, you know, more than friends relationship with me, but I was the one that was like running away, and I was like, oh nope, scary, no thank you. And that's obviously that's not good. That's not good, right? Even if I do like them, you know, I was running away from them. So I was thinking, like, I feel like I need therapy if I want to actually, you know, I do have like desires of like wanting to like start a family eventually, right? But like I feel like I could never do that if I don't have therapy. If I can't get therapy first. Single, ready to not mingle. Yeah, that's been me for the last 10 years. So like, yeah. Family or pets, yeah. I mean, therapy can definitely help, but doesn't expect instant. Yeah, obviously. But like I feel like I need to, if I want some results, I need to start now because it's something that'll take years, right? But sometimes like I don't even know how therapy works in Japan. I have no idea. So I need Aoi to be my therapist ASAP. No, but she can't. I'm pretty sure even she could, she can't because we're like the bias. But yeah, need to fix myself to get better. Yeah, it's like if I really want to have the future that I want and desire, I need to really start working on myself, is what I had I thought recently. Yeah. I hear a lot about Japanese therapy, honestly. Yeah, it's like I feel like mental health is still kind of not taken as seriously as it is in like the US and other countries here. Like even when so I talked about how I have depression, but like even one time a couple of years ago, I had really horrible depression once. And I went to the hospital and like I told them why. Like I told them the reason why, like what was causing me to feel so like depresso espresso. But like, you know, I think like relationships and stuff are complicated. So like, you know, there was someone who was causing me to feel really sad, right? But like even though that person was hurting me, I love this person, right? But when I was talking about that, I was like, oh, this person is making me really sad. The first thing they said was like, oh, that person's a horrible person, blah, blah, blah. But I felt so offended by that because it's like, don't say that because you don't know that person. Like, I love this person. Yes, they're hurting me, but I love this person. So like, I felt so offended when they started talking shit about that person. Like, I understand that they were trying to make me feel better by putting that person down. But it's like, that's not what I wanted. I just wanted help to cope with my feelings and like, you know, get some medical attention. Not, you know, I didn't want them to talk shit about the person I care about, right? So, yeah. I remember thinking, oh, I don't like this hospital. I don't like this stuff. But like, I didn't really have any other options at the time. So I was just like, I don't, please don't talk to me. Just give me the medication that I need. Please. Yeah. A therapist would help you guide through. Yeah, so like they're not a therapist. They were just, I think she was just a nurse. Yeah, and she was really nice though. Like she was helping me read Japanese because there's some kanjis in the form that I had to fill out that I couldn't read. She's really nice, but when I told her about like my reasons, and she said that, I was like, oh man, yeah. So yeah, I do think. You didn't really want help, just listener. Yeah, so I should only give you an ibuprofen. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so therapy is, yeah, something that I really want to do, but I have no idea where to get. I don't even know how to get started here, to be honest. Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? Yeah. Ah. Anyway. Anyways. Wow. Nice talk. Okay, but serious. Questions and referrals. Yeah. But yeah, serious. But serious talk. If you ever feel the same way, yeah, I think like a lot of Asian cultures, it's like almost a lot of people are like so ashamed of like reaching out to like mental health experts and seeking therapy and stuff like that. I think it's sad that people still think that's embarrassing because it's literally like life-saving. You know, it's just like any other illness or injury. Like you need to seek medical treatment when you're injured or sick or whatever. It's the same thing with mental health. So yeah, I hope that like stigma goes away worldwide eventually. Yeah. First roller coaster tangents in 2025. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's my recent thoughts. I really need therapy. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, and I'm doing a lot better now with like depression and anxiety and stuff like that. But I feel like when I was in high school, it was so unchecked. Like I really didn't know what I had. That I had that kind of condition, and so like I feel like my behavior in like especially high school was like really awful, and like yeah, that's one of my biggest regrets. I remember I did actually seek help at one point, but like I was like really ashamed of it, so I like hid it. And I didn't get help, but I'm thinking back, like if I did get help back then, I wonder if things would have been very different. Yeah. But it is what it is. I'm here today because of everything I've done in the past, so. Yeah. I had a bad day in college. Yeah, oh my god, me too. My depression was the worst when I was in high school and college. I'm glad we have Iku today. Yeah! I mean, yeah. I'm glad I'm here too, because maybe I wouldn't have. But I'm here. So. Yeah. Been a good tangent. I'm glad to hear that. Anyways, here's thanks for the headpats. Here's if there's anyone who needs to hear this, it's not don't be ashamed or embarrassed to seek help. It's normal. It's normal to seek help when you need it. So there you go. And if there's anyone who lives in Japan who knows a good therapist, let me know. I'm glad I have the wonderful Iku as she is now. Can you guys believe this is a gingerbread building stream? That's good. Yeah, like if there's anyone who needs to hear this, you're not alone. You can do this, and also Tasukete. It's a gingerbread house. I'm gonna take pictures and I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna try eating it and see how it tastes. If I have had this gingerbread house, the same one last year, but I don't know if they changed the recipe. We'll find out. A gingerbread house of trauma and hope. Yep. Sounds about right. Alright. Anyways, I digress. I see Matsuyus, thank you again so much for being a member for 23 months. Arigato. Thank you for the headpats. And a freaking Lingo, thank you so much for being a member for 16 months. Arigato. Thank you. Okay, I think that's everything. Let me fix my... oh my god. Random hiccup. What the fuck? Let me fix my filter. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Nanako, thank you for the donation. Yes, I remember getting a donation, so... Gentle reminder to put on socks if you're cold and to eat proper food. Thank you. Thank you, Nanako. I have my slippers on, so my feet are warm. Thank you very much. Yeah, proper food though, that's a different story. I think I'm gonna go grocery shopping. Building gingerbread house of a chat, not therapy. Yeah, it's therapy, right? Ito, thank you for the donation. Arigato. Oh my gosh. Okay, oh my god, not to like... Thank you so much, Ito, for the 5 gifted subs. Arigato. Thank you so much. Not to like... bring the topic very dark again, but like... There are 2 times in my life where I thought, oh, this is... Actually, maybe 3 times in my life? 3 times in my life where I thought, oh, I think I'm... This is over. I'm going to dedge, you know, like it's really bad. But the one time, yeah, this is the end. Like I can't do this anymore. But one of those times was when I was working when I moved to Japan and I got a job. It was my first job since I moved back to Japan, and I worked at a hotel for just 3 days because it was that bad that I had to quit in 3 days. But I remember thinking, wow, if I stay here, I'm going to dedge. Like, I am not going to make it. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, and so, like, I'm saying this because I'm so thankful that I found Prism, and I found the Ikuins, and even though Prism ended, I can still do this. I'm just really thankful because, I know what I know what I'm like. I know what I'm like when I am working a job that I really can't stand. I really don't like. And like VTubing has truly been such an amazing outlet for me, because not only is it like my livelihood, but it's also just something that I'm really enjoy doing. Like, I love making content, and it's very creative. I'm a creative person, and you know, this job requires a lot of creativity, which I love to express. So I'm really happy that I was able to do this, because God knows where I would be. I don't even know if I'd be here right now if it weren't for that. So yeah, I'm very happy. Make sure customers or workers. Yeah, it wasn't even the customers that like was gonna do me in though. It was just like how the place was run. No, it was horrible. The hotel experience was actually so horrible. Cause like it was on an island. We were on an island. We were very isolated, and like we're the only hotel. There's like nothing else on that island. It's a tourist destination, but it was an island. There was one hotel. And like no hospitals, no convenience stores, nothing else. Like really, like nothing else. I think some people go there to camp, so there's like a camping site, but that's it, right? And so people working there, usually, I think like, so they, you know, when people have their days off or whatever, like people, the staff that worked at the hotel lived there, so I actually like moved to that island for 3 days, and I moved out. Like, is like literally like carrying furniture in and stuff like that. You know, it was like not just I tried a job for 3 days and it sucks, so I quit. It was very much like I actually was like fully committed to working this job for like several years, and I moved in, but I moved out in 3 years or three days because it was so bad. But like staff would live there on the island to run the hotel, right? And like, of course they have days off, and like you can like leave the island if you catch the ferry or whatever and like go wherever. But when I asked the other staff that worked there, like, oh, what do you guys do like on your days off? They said, oh, we just drink. And I thought, no fucking way. Like, this island has nothing, so you're going to just like, if I like, what do you mean you don't like leave the island and like visit your friends, visit your family, like watch a movie, do something fun? Like, what do you mean you just stay on the island and just drink? What? And I thought in that moment, I was like, oh, I don't think I belong here, because it's like I have so many things that I want to do. Like, I want to go hang out with my friends, go to amusement park, I want to do creative things, make music, draw, like all that stuff, you know? Like, try different cafes, eat lots of good food. Like, there's so many things that I want to do in life. And then the people there were like, oh, we just drink. And I like don't leave the dorm, even though like that's their only day off. Like, isn't that so crazy? And I just remember thinking, I don't belong here. I don't think I would survive here. Like, that sounds depressing as fuck. Yeah. And it was depressing as fuck. Like, there was one time where like, so we all got like, because we all live there and like there's no restaurants in the island or anything, so the cafeteria that serves the customers food also feeds the staff or whatever. But you have to like sign up for your meals. And like, I don't eat breakfast, so you just get automatically signed up for meals, so you have to like opt out, right? But because it was my first time, I didn't know that, so I didn't opt out of breakfast. So so they prepared a breakfast for me, but I didn't know that, so I didn't eat it, right? I didn't go to the cafeteria or whatever to go get it. So I remember like I was working, and like it was like my second day, and this like one of my senpais comes up to me and was like, your breakfast has been sitting on the table for hours and you haven't touched it or gotten. That's so freaking rude. for the people who prepared the breakfast, and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't even know that I had breakfast. What? I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And they just kept yelling at me, and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know, and I almost started crying just right then and there. Yeah, and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know, I just started working yesterday. And like my first day, I worked an 11-hour shift. My first day, I didn't know. I was like, I didn't know, I'm sorry. Yeah, and then so the next day, I made sure I was opted out of breakfast, and then like I was at the cafeteria to opt out of the breakfast for the next day, and then the lady who prepared my breakfast came, and she was really nice. She was like, "Oh, I saw that your breakfast was like untouched. Are you okay? Are you not hungry?" And then I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Like I was actually trying to opt out of breakfast, but I didn't know I had to do that. Blah blah blah." And she was like, "Oh, it's okay. Like it happens." And I almost started crying right then and there too, because she was so sweet. I was just like, I'm so sorry, like you prepared breakfast for me and I didn't eat it. Like I just didn't know. Like I would have gone and ate the breakfast if I knew. And she was really nice. Yeah. Right as I'll find it, bring her in that way. Yeah, no, it was so mean, and like I just started. I didn't know. Like what am I supposed to do? Yeah, and then like my first, and I told them that I wanted to work the reception, like the front desk, because I wanted to, take advantage of my English speaking skills. And they're like, yeah, that's super cool. Like we have lots of foreigners visit this tourist attraction, so we need someone who can speak English. That's great, whatever. They put me in the store, the gift shop for some reason. And then the woman who was my senpai, who was running the gift store, was really, really strict. Like really, really, really strict. And so she was like, okay, like the store was like, it was like all these like little booths that like had wheels on them, so you had to like arrange them in a certain way when the store is open, and then when the store closes you had to like wheel all the displays like back in, like it was kind of like Tetris. You had to Tetris it back into a certain space so you can like lock it up for the night when it's closed. But when we were opening, she was like, okay, I want you to like put the displays out how it's supposed to be arranged, and I want you to remember how to put them back when we close tonight. And I was like, oh, okay. So I tried to take memos. I was taking so many notes, but like, it's hard to it's kind of hard to like memo how like booths are supposed to be positioned. Like I was drawing pictures and everything, but I obviously, and she was doing it so fast that I couldn't take all the notes down. Yeah, and then reception not registered. Yeah, exactly. And then so like later that night when we were closing, and for some reason the shifts are so long. I was like on my feet for 10 hours each day that I was there. But she's like, okay, go put the displays back. So I was putting the displays back, and and she was staring at me the whole time while I was doing it. I was really confused. I didn't know. I remembered some of it, but I didn't remember all of it. So when I was like stuck, I didn't know what the next like display, like where to put the next display. I like looked at her for help, and she just kept staring at me, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't remember where this goes. Does this go here? And she just kept staring at me like like she's just kept staring at me like, you should know this. And I was just like, I had to ask her again. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't remember. And she just goes and she just like moves. She just takes over and moves like the rest of the display. Without saying a word to me. And I just stand there like the standing emoji, just staring at her. Yeah. Yeah, and then we also had to prepare, like the gift shop was also kind of like the cafe or whatever, so we also had to prepare food. And then one of the foods that we served was soft serve ice cream, like on a cone. And like, I don't know if you guys have ever put like ice cream on a cone before, like soft serve on a cone before. It's not as easy as it looks, right? So I was really bad at it. I couldn't do it. And like, so they asked me to do it, and I was like, okay. And I tried, and like it didn't turn out well. So they're like, so when that happens, like we can't like eat the ice cream or serve the ice cream to the customer. You just have to throw it away. Yeah, it's actually really difficult. Yeah, and it was quite tall, the ones that they were serving. So I couldn't get it right. I did it like 3 times. Each time they would just my senpai would just take the ice cream from me and just throw it away and just say like, do it again. And so I would do it again, and like it would start like collapsing, and she would just grab it from my hand and throw it away. She'd be like, do it again. And then like in my 3rd time, like we had thrown away like 3 ice creams at this point. My 3rd or 4th time, she was like, okay, just move over. I'm like, you're useless or whatever. And I was like, I'm so sorry. And so she had to take over. Yeah, and then like I was making like a sandwich or something. And I thought I was doing a good job with the sandwiches, because like how hard can it really be, right? So I prepared a sandwich, and I was like, okay, it's ready to be taken out or whatever. She took one look at the sandwich and she was like, do it again. And I was like, did I do something wrong? She's like, it looks horrible. And I was like, how can I make it better? She's like, you have to start over. Or whatever. Like, and so she wouldn't tell me what I was doing wrong. So I just like, I don't know, my mentality at that point was just like, I was like shutting down mentally. Like I just like kind of wanted to like disappear and like hide in a hole. Yeah. Yeah, it was, oh god, it was so bad. And like obviously like the treatment was like not actually like what really did me in. I feel like I talked about this before, but like the doors were really, really dirty and really, really old. And like I cleaned it really well, but it was, there's only so much I can do. And I'm pretty sure there was like mold in the tatami and in the AC. And it was like dead of winter at this time. So like I had to turn on the heater because it was too cold, right? But I have a mold allergy, if you guys don't remember or don't know. So my face flared up and I was like, my eyes were watering. It was so bad. I did not look very healthy. And because we were serving food, I told my senpai that, oh, Naki, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, I'm talking about really depressing stuff right now. Thank you for the raid, Naki. Welcome, Kami Riders. What timing? Yeah. Didn't Air clean the tatami? Nope. I don't think they cleaned anything at all. But yeah, I was so I was like not feeling good. And like it was like my first night. I was like, maybe I'll get better, maybe I'll get used to it. I didn't really realize it was like a mold thing the first night. But the second night, I knew I was gonna quit because I was like, I think I will die if I stay here. But in the middle of the night, on my second night, I got up because I couldn't breathe. Like I woke up because I couldn't breathe. Naki going to eat, so she said she was eating. Oh, I love her too. I hope she has a good eat. But I couldn't breathe because my airways are shutting down from my allergies. And then I had a panic attack because because first of all I can't breathe already because of my airways. And then I realized I'm on an island where it's very isolated. It's the middle of the night, so obviously there's no hospitals or doctors on the island. And even if I were to call someone, it's the middle of the night, so like if I wanted to leave the island, someone has to, bring a boat, start a ferry, send a ferry over to the island and pick me up, and then go from there. And like, how do I, I have no idea where the hospital is outside of the island either. So, and I was like, I feel like because I couldn't breathe, I felt like, oh, I'm not gonna like make it. I really thought I was gonna die. And then I passed out. And then I passed out, and somehow I was okay. I was okay somehow. I don't know what happened. Some guardian angel just revived me. I have no idea, but I passed out. And I woke up and I was okay. My face was really swollen from the allergies again, but like somehow I was okay. But I opened the windows and I just like tried to breathe outside air as much as possible, even though it was cold as shit outside. It was like almost snowing outside. Yeah, somehow I was okay, but I just bundled up as much as I can, turned off the AC, and yeah, try to breathe outside air as much as possible. And I remember that day, the third day in the morning, I went to my hiring manager and I was like, I need to quit. And he was so like, you gotta be fucking joking. Like, I was like, I had so many expectations for you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was crying. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please let me quit. I'm so sorry. Like, I can't do this. Like, my allergies and just like, you know, I don't think this is like, this job is fit for me, whatever. Like, I like felt really horrible that I was like letting him down. And he also gave me the, you know, like the sigh, which is like so, oh no, obvious. 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 The disappointment, yeah. So it was literally, no, it really was killing me though. Are we good? Are we good? Are we connected? Hotel sounds like a horrible place. Yeah. It really was though. We back? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. We got disconnected for a second, I think. Yeah, no, the thing is, I actually stayed at the hotel before I interviewed for the job, and like, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't horrible, so that's actually why I decided, like, oh, I kind of want to work here, because, like, I feel like, you know, I could really, because I can speak English and there's, like, a lot of tourists, I feel like I could really help, the tourism there, yeah, and for other reasons that I won't say, because it's, you guys will know where it is, but... I mean, is it... I wish I could tell you guys, because I don't care you guys knowing where I worked, but also, like, because that's the only hotel on that island. So I'll be talking shit about that hotel. And, yeah, anyways. But yeah, I really thought I was gonna die there, so I quit. The next day. So I only worked there for 3 days. But I worked for like... how many freaking hours? I didn't realize, like, working at a hotel, you work really long hours. And like, I mean, I knew that the working hours are gonna be kind of irregular. Like, but I didn't realize that it was gonna be so long. And they didn't explain that to me. Thank you, Chunky. They didn't explain that to me when I interviewed. So I felt very like tricked too. There were like a lot of things that they never explained to me in the interview. So I was really caught off guard when I started working. But yeah, so I felt, not only did I feel tricked, but it was definitely like the people around me were exactly nice. There was one really nice lady. She was like in her 60s or something. And when I told her I was quitting, she was like, "Oh, why?" And I told her I had allergies. Like, the allergies were so bad. She like felt really bad for me. And she said, "Oh, like, you know, you're gonna have a, you know, it's probably best that you're not here, stuck in an island like a..." She was like, "Oh, a youngin like you shouldn't be stuck in an island like this anyways." And I was like, she's like, "You're gonna do really great things out in the cities or whatever." I was like, she's really nice. They were really nice people, but my senpai that was like training me was really scary. She was nice sometimes, but when she was training me, she was really scary. My manager was like kind of scary too. Like, he was really nice up until I told him I want to quit, and then he was really mean to me. Like, and like, at the time I was like, I deserve it. I deserve to be treated poorly because I disappointed him or whatever. But like, in retrospect, I realize now that he was just a piece of shit. And then yeah, and then yeah, that one guy who was like yelling at me for the breakfast thing. Yeah, there's so many things. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then I did work the front desk for like 2 hours for one of the days just because they needed more help in the front. And then they also did the same thing where it's like they'll teach me, they'll be like, okay, just do this, and then like I'll try it and I'll be like, oh, I don't know what to say here, what do I do? And then they'll be surprised that like I don't know how to do it my first time. Which I don't know if that's like a typical thing in Japanese like working culture, but like it's almost like they expect, they just like it almost felt like they'll teach you and then they expect you to make a mistake and feel bad that you made the mistake, so you try harder not to make a mistake next time. Does that make sense? Like it felt like that. Instead of like, oh, you made a mistake, okay, here's, instead of like supporting you, it's like, okay, here's how you do this, let's try again. Instead it was like, you figure it out, you have to figure it out, you know. It felt that way, which I didn't like. Yeah. Oh my god. And then like one of the worst parts of the hotel work that I had to do is Tokoshiki. It's called Tokoshiki, where you go into... This is very like... This is only Japan, a Japanese thing, I think. But you go into the guests' rooms and you lay out their futon. Because typically during the day, the futon is stored away. But before... Usually around when the guests are going to dinner and stuff, you go into their rooms and you lay out their futon. But that process was so... hard. That was so like, it was like hard labor. It was really tough on your body because you're carrying the heavy futons and then you're laying them out on the ground, so you're just crouching and like, oh my god, my lower back was burning. It was really, really tough. And like, because it's a futon, you know, there's like a lot of dust that you get doing that. It was really tense. My throat itched so bad and it hurt so bad. It was really sore afterwards. And my body was aching. It was horrible. I think that was the worst part of that job. Yeah, you usually do it with... You do it in as two people, as like a partner. And like... Sometimes I would do it with a nice person, and sometimes we do it with someone who like... clearly would rather be with someone else. Yeah. Hotel sounds like a black company. Yeah. Yeah. Classic new hire, but we want 3 to 5 years of experience. Yeah. Sounds like they're just projecting what happened to them. I think that's very true, though. I feel like maybe their past senpais treated them like that, and so they think, oh, now I get to do it to this new person. It's kind of how I felt, to be honest. But yeah, that was really tough. Yeah, I hated that. I hated it there. And I remember, and then the whole like, oh, what do you guys do on your days off? Oh, we just drink. Like, yeah, I see why the people, they just need to drink because they need to drink their trauma away. Yeah, so I remember thinking I don't belong here, and if I stay here, I'm gonna either allergies will kill me, or I'm gonna yeet myself off the cliff. You know, like I just like, I don't know what will come first. So I left in 3 days, and my mom came to pick me up. I remember telling her I'm so sorry because like she helped me move in, and then she was helping me move out 3 days later. And I felt horrible. I felt horrible for disappointing my hiring manager. I felt horrible for making my parents pick me up again. They even bought me like new stuff to put in my dorm or whatever, and I felt so horrible. And like, I thought about just sticking it out for at least a month because, you know, my parents went through all of that for me, but I couldn't do it. Like, just 3 days and I was already like ready to off myself. Not gonna even, like, I'm not even sugarcoat it. It was so horrible. I mean, I stopped breathing, I had a panic attack, and I passed out. Like, is that not enough reason to quit? Like, you know? But yeah, I do have people-pleasing tendencies, I think, so I was just so, like... So, I felt so horrible for disappointing everyone. I felt like I was disappointing everyone. Yeah. No, but yeah, how was your mama? Yeah, she was fine. She was like, yeah, you look like you've gone through it. That's okay. And then she was like, you know, for our drive home, do you want to like take the scenic route so we can like look at the ocean? And I was like, yeah. And then we're driving the ocean route, trying to enjoy the scenery going home. And then on our way back we saw an onsen, and we're like, oh my god. And my mom was like, oh my god, it's an onsen. Do you want to go? And I'm like, yes. So we went to an onsen. We parked the car in the parking lot, and literally the car is just full of furniture and like all of my stuff. But we went to the onsen together. It was really nice, actually. Yeah, and then we went home. And then, oh my gosh, and the best part is I went home, and this is like right after my birthday. I like went to work right after my birthday. So I got home, right? My mom dropped me off at home, and then she was like, oh, I actually have a surprise for you. And I was like, oh, I wonder what it is. And she's like, your aunt and your cousin sent you a birthday gift, but it didn't arrive on time for your birthday, but it just arrived today. So like perfect timing, you know. I was wondering how I was gonna get this to you, but you know, now that you're home, I guess now I can give this to you. And then she gave it to me. And my aunt and my cousin sent me a cake, a birthday cake with Sogo on it. It had Sogo on it. It was... Oh my god, it was like the best gift. It's definitely something I really needed. Really needed that at the time. Yeah, and if you guys know, I kept the Sogo cream with Sogo on it. I froze the cake. I froze the cream with Sogo's face on it, and I had it for 3 years. So now you guys know. I think I told you guys about that. I told you guys about how I kept Sogo's face, frozen cream face, for 3 years. That's why. Now you understand why I was so attached to it. Yeah, I like saran wrapped his face because the cake had cream on it, and then like a layer of cream on it, and then someone like hand drew Sogo's face on it. But I took saran wrap, I put it on his face, I scooped out the cream, and I put it in the freezer, and I had it for 3 years. Now the lore is complete. Yeah, random Sogo appearance was the universe's way of telling you everything's gonna be alright. No, really though. It really was though, because I talked about before how like Eilish 7 saved my life. This is what I mean. Like, not only was like me moving, because like when I left California and I had to say goodbye to all my friends and I moved to Japan, I was really sad, but I was playing Idolish 7 and really into Idolish 7 at the time, so I actually still had something to enjoy and something to keep me company and keep me happy. And then when I worked at that really horrible hotel, the only thing that made me really happy while I was there was when I was playing Idolish 7 and watching Idolish 7. So like, this is what I mean by it saved my life, because I feel like if I didn't have Idolish 7 at the time, I might have offed myself. I'm not even kidding. So I'm telling you, like, when I say like Idolish 7 saved my life, I'm not even exaggerating. It was really the only form of happiness I had at the time. It sounds like you chopped Sogo's head and put it in the freezer, but it was, yeah, I mean, I was displaying some psychopathic behaviors at the time though, because I was going through a lot. Not only did I have it, I kept it in the freezer. It was like, I was living with my parents at the time, right? But when I moved out, I took it with me. And it lived in my freezer when I lived by myself. I lived by myself for 2 years, but it stayed with me. I had it for another 2 years after that. Yeah. I know some more, yeah. I remember he mentioning this. Yeah, it came with me. And I eventually did have to throw it away when I was moving to Tokyo. Yeah, like 2 years ago. Yeah. Just have bedroom stuff, Sogo cake, closet stuff, yep. Yep. Yeah, I remember moving in, setting up the fridge, and the first thing I put in the freezer was Sogo's face. But yeah, but it's because I was so attached to it because like, yeah, it was just like, I don't know, I was just so happy to see it. because I had gone through, like, I almost died. I almost died from an allergy attack, allergy slash panic attack, and I just went through like hell from, like, you know, the mistreatment in the hotel. I was just, and like my friends were all, and like I had just moved back to, you know, I had just moved back to Japan. Like I used to live in Japan, of course, but I don't. All of my friends, I didn't really have any friends in Japan because all my friends were like that I had in Japan were like from preschool. Like we don't keep in touch, you know. Like our parents do, but like not us. So like I didn't have anyone to talk to. And even if I had friends in Japan that I still talk to, like they all lived in Tokyo. I was living in Hiroshima, right? It was very different, very far. How did you exactly leave, by the way? Like leave the job? You guys do something collab when I wish. I know some people freeze wedding cakes, but not something like that. Yeah. But yes, I had like no friends to talk to. Of course, I still talk to my friends in California, but like, how do I even explain what I'm going through? And we had like different time zones and everything, right? So I didn't really have friends to lean on. I felt really ashamed, and like felt like I disappointed my parents because they had like paid for me to like, you know, be able to move to the island and stuff, and then like I didn't know what I was gonna do with my future because like I didn't have a job, and like my Japanese sucks. I was so sad. I was so sad. I didn't know what to do with my life anymore at that point. Like no one to no friends. No friends, no job. Like even though I'm Japanese and I lived in Japan before, like, but you know, that was my first time living in Japan since I was like a baby, so it's like I was pretty, like, even though I can speak the language and I'm familiar with the culture, I might as well have been in a foreign country at that point. So I was, you know, the job island. Like, did you announce that you're quitting? Took the first available boat out. Yeah, so I worked one day. The first day it sucked. I was like, I kind of already want to quit, but I'm gonna do my best. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's gonna start off rough, but it'll be okay, right? Second day it was even worse, and then in the middle of the night I passed out, right? And then I almost died. So the third day I was like, okay, I'm gonna, first thing in the morning I told the manager, like, I can't do this, I'm gonna quit. And then my fourth day was supposed to be my day off anyways. So that's when I just finished working the third day, and then the fourth day I moved out. And just did all the paperwork and stuff. My hiring manager wouldn't even like look at me. Yeah. And so I mean I was scheduled to work for the rest of the week, but I did tell them like it was a medical thing. Like I literally I almost, like, I couldn't breathe. It was really bad. My allergies were really bad. So obviously they couldn't force me to stay, even though I think they could have. But they're like, well, we're not evil. We're not gonna make you like stay somewhere that might kill you. Oh my god, the third night I slept with the window open with a mask on. 2 masks on. That's how I survived the third night in my dorm room. That was so horrible. Yeah. I should have stayed for a couple weeks, but sometimes you can tell after your first day it's not gonna work. Yeah, no, after my first day I definitely thought, oh. I mean, I cried. I like called my mom crying my first night because I worked for like 11 hours straight and I was so tired, and like everyone was so mean to me. I remember telling her like, I don't want to work here. And she was like, you should try to, maybe it's just bad the first couple days, maybe you'll get used to it. And I was like, I feel like I'm not, this is like, oh, this is way over the realm of something I need to get used to. Oh my god. Hello? And she's like, okay, well, just let's just try for another day or two. And then, yep, it didn't, nope, it didn't work. Definitely a health concern, yeah. Must have been cold. Yeah, I just tried to bundle up as much as I can. But yeah, so my mom, like, the ferry, you can get on the ferry with your car. So my mom came to pick me up with her car, and we loaded all my stuff that we had just unloaded 3 days before. Did my paperwork, turned back the keys and everything. And then I left and never looked back. I haven't been on that island since. Yeah. Also, like, side note, this is a completely, like, unrelated thing to it, but, like, I felt, like, spiritually... I'm not saying I'm a very spiritual person, but, like, spiritually, I felt really uncomfortable on that island, too, because that island, had, like, some history of, like, people working, like, during the war on, like, stuff. How do I say this without, like, completely giving away the location? Basically, like, during World War II, they used that island for making stuff for the war. And so there was, like, yeah, there were bad jujus on that island. And, like, I remember having, like, really bad sleep. And I thought it was just the anxiety. But, like, when I'm, like, I was exhausted. I was exhausted from working, like, long shifts every day. Like, when I'm that tired, I usually just, like, knock the fuck out. But, like, I couldn't sleep. And I just felt so uncomfortable. And I think, now that I think back, I'm wondering if it was because of the bad jujus. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah. Yep, biological warfare. Yep. So, yeah. I mean, like, you know, it's like... Now there's, like, a memorial and stuff, and... Obviously, it's not there anymore, but, like, you know... Is a zombie ghost loading? Yep. Yeah, so... Yeah, actually, and there's such a... That's, that was actually so traumatizing. I feel like that's also something I need to work out in therapy. That was a really traumatic experience for me, for real. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, it's scary. I felt like I was in jail, honestly. Yeah. And, like, my parents, they were really sweet about it. But, like, they were definitely... Like, I don't think... I told them what happened, but I think... My parents think I'm kind of a... Okay, I'm not saying my parents are mean, but I think they think I'm a... I'm trying to think of a word to describe it, but I can't... I'm trying to think of a word that is... The only word that comes to mind right now is a pussy. Like... I can't think of a better word for it. They think I'm a pussy. What's a better word for this? Like, I have no backbone, basically. No backbone, kind of cowardly. You know, I think that's how my parents perceive me. Yeah. Yeah, like... No, not scared. I think scaredy cat is like being afraid of everything, right? But like a pussy is like you have no grit. Yeah, no grit. You know, spineless, whatever. And I think my parents think of me that way. Like I'm kind of like, oh, I'm just a little girl. I don't know how to do anything. You know, I can't stand up for myself. You know, I feel like my parents perceive me that way. So when I was talking to them and I was like, I can't do this, like it's really awful here. I think they thought, oh, I'm just being kind of overdramatic. Like, oh god, my parents are the type to like not believe their kids when they say their teachers are horrible. Does that make sense? Like that was my experience growing up. When I had really horrible teachers, I would complain to my parents like, oh, my teacher's so mean, they're so scary, they don't teach us anything, they don't help me when I ask for help. And like that's why my grades are so bad, because it's because I don't, like, they're so mean and I don't they're not a good teacher, right? But like they would not believe me. They just think that I just don't want to study. They just think I don't want to study and I'm just kind of dumb. Again, I'm not saying my parents are mean. Like they love me. I know they love me and I love them, but you know, they were like that, you know? They were like that. So I think when they like when I told them like, oh, this place is so horrible, like I don't think I can last here. I think they thought that. I think they thought, oh, it's because you haven't worked like a blue collar job, like you haven't, you know, done like true labor, you know. So that's our daughter being a brat again. Yeah, kind of. But like I've never done anything in the past to like get like deserve this kind of like treatment though, to be honest. Like, because I've always been a very polite child. I would never do anything without permission. I would never like sneak out of the house or anything. I was always really polite to my teachers. I would never crash out or anything. I was well behaved for the most part. I was dumb, I was stupid, I was not very smart, I was not a good student, but I never like acted out or anything. I was always really well behaved. So I don't know why. I don't know why they had this perception of me. But anyways, but yeah, I do think they thought I was like kind of being a little over dramatic. And then when I told my mom like I like literally passed out from my allergies, she was like, "Are you sure? Did you just want to fall asleep?" I was like, "Mom, I almost died." Yeah, and then like eventually like a couple months afterwards, after I got back from that job, I found a new job. Like an English teaching job. Which at the time I called Earth Research. That's what you guys heard it, but I was teaching English. Yeah, I'm like delicate little flower that can't do anything. Yeah, basically. But and they like love me for that too. Like, and it's not, you know, it's not like they were like, oh, suck it up or anything. Like, okay, sure, yeah. But when I got the new job, my dad was like, "Are you sure you're not gonna quit again in 3 days?" Like, damn! You guys think you guys have no faith in me. You guys have no faith in me. I quit in 3 days not because I couldn't do my goddamn job. It's because the place was horrible. Thanks, Dad. Yeah. I'm kind of hardcore my opinion, just a nurse thing. Yeah, no, I feel like that is a like nurse thing. Yeah. But yeah, I did work at this job for 2 years. Thank you very much, Dad. But yeah, I taught English for like 2 years. I hated that too, but it was a lot more bearable, and I actually made good friends with like some of my coworkers there. Yeah, and I was actually able to be independent, which is nice. But the reason why I moved to an apartment by myself, even though I could have commuted to my work from my parents' house, is because I started working at Prison Project and I wanted to be able to stream without disturbing my parents. And eventually Prison Project became my full-time job, which I was very happy about because, yeah, wow, I'm like I said, this is all this long tangent is to say that I'm very grateful that I'm here today. Yeah, and being able to work as a VTuber and do this job that I love so much. And this is gonna be it's at the end of this month, it's gonna be my 4 years. We're gonna go into my 5th year of doing this. That's crazy. It's a really crazy journey to, yeah. From me moving from California to Japan, working at that island hotel, and getting traumatized, and then working an English teaching job for 2 years, and then starting Prison Project simultaneously. I think I did English teaching and prison for like half a year, like at the same time. It was really hard. It was really hard to do both. Yeah. 5 years is a pretty long time if you think about it. Yeah, really, it really is. Yeah, and then I met Aoi and Meno and all my prison friends and YouTuber friends, Nori family, all that stuff. And that's when I truly started becoming happy because I finally had friends and like a community and all this stuff, and I was actually making like okay money, survivable money. Yeah, and then we joined Sony and I moved to Tokyo because being in Sony, we naturally have a lot of things to do in Tokyo. Yeah. Come a long way, I have come a long way, isn't it? Isn't that crazy to think about now? Yeah, and it wasn't like, obviously, like, even after becoming full-time content creator for Prism, it was not smooth sailing. There was a instance, I remember there was one birthday where I was like really going through it, and I was really forcing myself to celebrate my birthday because obviously, you know, I felt like I had to, but I remember thinking like, wow, I'm not in the mental space for this. It was pretty tough. I had a really horrible neighbor that would like punch the wall every time I streamed. And it was really scary. And sometimes I feel like that's another thing I need to process through therapy, I think. Because like sometimes I hear a knock on the wall and I'll like my heart will start racing and I'll get a little bit spooked because it reminds me of when the neighbor would like punch the wall. And I felt really scared. But like and our verandas were connected too, so like I was scared that one day he's just gonna like come through climb the veranda and like just like break the glass door and like attack me. I was really scared about that. Yeah, wall-banging trauma. Yeah, and then like Prism ending, there was a lot of emotions to process through that too. Yeah, there's so many things that I went through, even though like Prism was super fun and I loved working and streaming, there were definitely some ups and downs as well. But nothing compared to the island. Oh my god, every time I go through some shit, I think at least I'm not on the island. At least I'm not back on the island. I keep almost saying the name of the island. Yeah. Nothing is as horrible as the island. Yeah. And now is the source of strength. Yep. It kind of is. Yeah. But I also think I need to process it with therapy sometime. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful that, you know, my parents, even though they were like, "Oh, are you sure?" Like, you know, they still got me out of there. So thankful for that. Should not be called the Death Island. Yeah, trauma island for real. Still on an island, but at least it's not that island. Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, it's oh god. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. That's typical Iku. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. If you guys remember on Twitter, I asked like, "Oh, do you guys have like if you guys could visit Japan, what are some places that you guys really want to go to? Like maybe I can tell you guys about them or whatever." And I remember someone mentioned the island, and I was thinking, "Oh no, oh no." Oh no. Yep. Oh god, yeah. And I remember thinking, well, like, there's nothing, you know, the island itself didn't do anything wrong to me, but yeah, I had war flashbacks, not gonna lie. Yeah. I remember thinking, oh no. Oh no. But yeah, as a tourist destination, like, I don't recommend that place just because, like, there's a lot of controversy, first of all. And also, it's like very remote. So it's like, if you're gonna go to Hiroshima, you might as well just go to Miyajima. It's so much fun. It's so much more fun to just go to Miyajima, look at some deer, eat some okonomiyaki or whatever. Even though it's very, like, typical tourist thing to do. Yeah. Or, like, go to, like, Cat Island instead or something. Because Cat Island is actually kind of nice. Very smelly. Smells like fish. But, yeah. Once I eat an unagi bowl. Unagi bowl is better in Kanto. Hiroshima is in Chugoku area. It's more southern Japan. Kanto unagi is better in Kanto, in the like mid to in the mid to northern area of Japan. Yeah, I haven't been to Cat Island. I went to Cat Island before it like popped off actually. Yeah, and I had a fun time. I don't know what it's like now. So I can't really like, I don't know what to expect if you go there now, but I have a story about that too. I think I have talked about it on stream before, but I got lost on Cat Island and I roamed the island for like an hour. When I was a teen. I would think I was like 15. 14, 15 or something when I went. I got lost and yeah, I'm not gonna explain the whole story, but because I'm sure some of you guys have already heard it before, but basically I got lost and my knees are all scraped up and I was like crying, and then I found the cat shrine by accident. I prayed that I would be able to find my way back home, and then right after I prayed and I started walking again, some guy on the motorcycle when it was like found me and was like, your mom is looking for you, and I was like, he was like, do you just want me to give you a ride back? And I was like, yes please. And I went home and we got back to our like hotel. It wasn't like a hotel, it was like an Airbnb. We got back to the hotel, my mom was there, and even though I was like 15, I started crying. And then the Airbnb owner was like, that's a big baby. Yeah, so maybe that's why my mom and my dad think I'm just like spineless, can't fend for herself. Stupid. Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, they think I'm a big baby and I can't do, yeah, and I can't do labor. Maybe that's why. But yeah, but Cat Island was actually pretty nice. Oh, and I also, look, I got so many injuries at Cat Island though, because I scraped my knees when I got lost, and I cut my cheek on like a twig, and then I also fed a cat catnip, and like these cats are not like your typical cats. These cats eat like fish, raw fish, bones and everything, so they have strong jaws, and I gave one some catnip, and this poor cat, like, I don't blame this cat at all. This poor cat was high on catnip and he bit my thumb and he bit through my fingernail, so he just pierced right through my fingernail. And I started bleeding profusely on the spot. Yeah, it was... Yeah. I felt, yeah, it was, oh my god, it was so painful. That was one of the most painful experiences of my life. But I felt bad for the cat, because I screamed and the cat got, like, spooked. And I felt really bad, because... Yeah, it's not the cat's fault. It's my... I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot for sticking my finger in putting the catnip on my finger. That was so stupid of me. Yeah. But yeah, I felt bad for the cat because I accidentally spooked it when I screamed because it hurt so bad. Yeah. But despite all the bad experiences I had in Cat Island, like, I actually have a very good, like, I walked away from Cat Island with a positive, like, I liked it. I liked it there. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many bad things that happened too. I got lost, I got bit, and then the Airbnb served us food, but like it's like a fishing island, so they only serve seafood, and you guys know that I don't like seafood, and I can eat some now, but back then I really couldn't eat anything, so like I remember going to sleep hungry because I couldn't eat anything. Yeah. But then the next day, the Airbnb owner, the same one that called me a big baby, they made me curry because they felt bad that I couldn't eat anything and I had like gone through so much shit. It was just really nice of them to do. Yeah, eating sleep for dinner. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have so many stories. I'll never finish talking. Anyways, Ito, thank you so much again for the 5 gifted subs. And Chunky, thank you so much for being a member for 26 months. Thanks for the stream, Iko. I'm asleep for a medical meeting in the morning. Otsahuri PS, you got your bag no matter what because we love you, Furifuri. Thank you so much, Chunky. Arigato. I hope you have a good eat. I'm sure they're already eating. Thank you, Chunky. Arigato. Yeah, curry for big baby. Yippee. Yeah. I was so hungry. That was one of the best curries I've ever eaten in my life. Okay, anyways. Wow, big, long tangent. I actually have a meeting in like 20 minutes. So my plans to go to the grocery shop is maybe for tomorrow. Let's see. What did I have tomorrow? Is tomorrow my day off or am I playing me side? I can't remember. I'm taking some days off this week to get some recordings done. Let me check my schedule. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Tomorrow is my day off. I'm gonna be recording. Yeah, my side is on the day after that. I still need to buy the game. I've heard like mixed reviews about Misai. Some people, Nana said it was super scary. Aoi was like, like she sounded like she wanted to say a lot, but she didn't say anything because I haven't played it yet. And then some people were like, "Oh, it's amazing! It's so good!" or whatever. So that's perfectly Aoi response. Yeah, Aoi being like, I feel like Aoi is she's very like I think she has strong opinions, but she doesn't really say them out loud very often. Not very often. It's kind of like not. I feel like that's not her character. So, but I think she was reserving her opinions because I was gonna play it this week. So, yeah. But she does go. Yeah, that's true. She does go off. I still think about how she was like. She talks about Project Sekai and she's like, "It should have been me! I wanted to be holding hands with Miku." Anyways. That's just so funny. She meant to say that if she had known there was a project like that, she would have loved to be a part of it, and she really, really wishes that she would have been able to, like, you know, been like a part of the project, be one of the seiyus that does all the song covers and stuff. Basically, is what she meant. But like to me, it just sounded like I should have been the one holding hands with Miku. Oh, it's so funny. Aoi and Meno, both so funny. Okay, anyways. I think I read everything, and let me know if this is the longest dono reading ever. What do you mean I talked about childhood trauma and therapy and devil's lettuce and what else did I talk about? I talked about so many things. Okay, yeah, I think that is everything. Cat Island. Yeah, my traumas, my past traumas. Wonderful. Must be massive gingerbread house. Yeah, I'm gonna take pictures and I'm gonna post it on Twitter. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you for the Nucky readers as well for joining us. I am going to find someone to read, but I'm going to just wrap up here. Thank you guys so much for all the comments, all the donations, all the love and support. If you're going to sleep, good night, have a good rest. If not, have a good rest of your day. I will not see you guys tomorrow because I am going to be recording tomorrow. However, I will see you guys on Friday for me side. I'm excited. I've seen most people play it, like, it takes like an average of like 5 hours-ish. So I'm planning to play it in one sitting. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. 4 to 5 hours, yeah. We'll see how it goes. If I do need to like do it into 2 parts, I will let you guys know. But hopefully I can just do it in 1 sitting. So yeah, strap in for that. Might be a little bit of a longer stream. I say that, but like I have apparently already been streaming for like 5 hours, 6 hours already today. 4 hours? 4 hours. 4.5? 5 hours? Almost 5 hours. Yeah. Yippee. Okay. That is all. Thank you guys. I will find someone to raid. In the meantime, please enjoy this transition that actually now works after however many years I've had this transition. Please enjoy. Bye guys. I love you guys more. Mwah. Atahini. Johnny. Oh my god, it works! Amazing! Okay, who we gonna raid? I see... Okay, I see Yumi. Yumi the witch is streaming. She's playing American Truck Simulator. Nice. Yumi the witch, she's from V for Mirai. I've actually never spoken to her, but she's actually a sister. She's also illustrated by Nyori Mama, so I'm gonna send you guys over to her. Please tell her I said hello. I think you did. I think I talked to her like in chat maybe, but not like in person. So yeah, excited to hopefully maybe someday we can collab or something. But for now, I'm sending you guys over to the raid. Alrighty guys, I'll talk to you guys on Friday from me side. Please enjoy the rest of your day. And if you're going to sleep, good night. Have a good rest. I'll tell you, I love you guys more. Mwah! Bye bye, darling.